double delta CL on the 3, GC on the 3, harmonic NQ on the 2. Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. J hook short NQ on the 2. Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. Harmonic NQ on the 2. Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. Double delta NQ on the 2.
Hey Manfred, what's going on? I was able to make it on time.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. Double delta NQ on the 2.
Hey, good evening everybody and welcome to Day Trading Nomads. Early.
2-finger NQ on the 24.
We've got
harmonic NQ on the 2.
Okay, I guess we only have one now. All right. Target 1 has been taken on the J hook short. We have switched over to the 2s to attempt to allow us some extra speed here in case it gets slow, but we could always change.
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
Glad everybody could make it. Hope everybody had a green day. It was an interesting day. If you like chop, 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 chop. All right, let's see how this thing shapes up this evening.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
I was looking, I didn't see anything special. Did not see anything special. Let's see what's on the news horizon. Nice gap lower. Let's throw this front and center. This is my volume profile charts. Nice gap on the
Fib.NQ on the 2.
NQ. Same on the ES. Let's take a look at gold. Didn't get a chance to set up my charts this afternoon. We do have a gap on crude, the other gold, white gold. All right. And away we go. side. A little confused by this. Do we actually have... No, I guess we have a J-hook long on the twos. No, that's J-hook short. Sorry about that. It's taken target 1, but it has not taken target 2. Or 3. So are we going to play back for that gap? Are they going to try to fill that gap, or are they just going to leave it alone? It's about a 20-point gap, if I see it right, on the NQ. Roughly about a 2-point gap on the ES. I don't see one on gold, but I do see one on crude. So we'll see those fill. Play back at them. We are up to 1,029 subscribers. So we picked up over 30 between the stream last night and the London Open.
Fib.NQ on the 2. Fib.NQ on the 2.
All right, so tonight we have Australian news at 21:30, so 9:30 our time. Unemployment rate and the Australian employment change. At France has got roll out some stuff. UK is going to roll out some stuff at 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. Eastern and 2:45 Eastern for the French. Those are all high impact news. And then we have PPI tomorrow at 8:30. Then Fed Powell, JP talks at 8:40. We have industrial production at 9:15. And then at 10 a.m. we have Bank of England's speaker. 14:205 we have Fed Bar. And then we got some Japanese news late tomorrow night, or tomorrow evening at 7:50 p.m. So So that's the news in a nutshell. Try to leave that up on the screen where everybody can see it on the bottom right. What's going on, Jesse? Oh, Jesse, you got a wrench, huh? Hey, Jesse. Nope, we got up to 1,029 last night. Between the time I started the stream at 3 and went till about almost 6, I think, 6 a.m. We had a good showing of folks in there. But right now we are sitting at 1,029. Currently we have 10 people watching, 10 people in the bar, and we have 5 likes. If you haven't already, do me a favor. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. Hey, Jesse, you decided to get a wrench? Okay. All right, so now you got all kinds of power. With great power comes great responsibility. Okay, I'm going to sit here now and let the market unveil itself and figure out which way we're going to go.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Now, I can always take your wrench away. Let's give that a go. No, won't let me do it. You got that special wrench. All right.
Fib.gc on the 3. Fib.harmonic on the 24.
I like knowing there's a J hook, but man, it just muddies the water up so much.
Enigma long on the NQ2.
All right, I got a green arrow. And an Enigma, 14.4 Enigma. Would like to see a little bit of a pullback before I take it long. Oh, that's a super Enigma. That's a super moon. All right, let's see if we can get a little bit of a moon touch here. There we go. I just knew it was going to do that. With this J hook short, I'm afraid to take anything northbound. But I want to. Retesting target 1 on that J hook. See if I can start to hear some buyers.
On the 2.
All right, we're going to give it a quick shot. We'll give it a go. Let's see if we can get some upward momentum. We're going for a quick 10 and 15 bag. Be nice if we can get that. Come on, just a little bit more.
Target fill.
There we
Target
go.
fill.
There we go. All right. Now, I don't know how that was only worth $120. I really don't, but okay. Wow, it was worth a lot more on my eval accounts, that's for sure. Looking for that gap fill. All right. There you go, Jesse. So I started 3 more ETF accounts tonight. And we are up oh, you know what? I know why. All right, edit account. Commissions. Lifetime. Okay, that's one. Edit account. Commissions. Lifetime. Edit account.
Pip.NQ on the 9.
Lifetime. Okay.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Oh, that so sucks. All right. Here I am trying something new. Had a win. Okay, first off, I'm getting rid of the J-hook because it's just too much business on the screen. Second off, we got to go to trade copier. We're going to, let's get this out of the way here. Oh, that bites. You got to set this up each time, Jesse? All right. Well, apparently now I can turn on my AlgoBox copier. We got rid of the J-hook. It was just too busy on the screen. Sorry, folks. Oh, don't hang up. Do not hang up. All right. Guess that means I need to go over here and do the same thing for my volume profile chart. Apex trade copier. Find the sim account. The leader account. Okay. I'll do that. Then we'll turn it on. Well, that kind of bites. Hey, Brian, what's going on? All right, well, we had us a win, but we didn't have our trade copier turned on. So I guess that was my mulligan. All right. Tried to capture some more real estate here, so I minimized the MACVU, made it smaller, narrower, not smaller, narrower, and was able to expand the charts just a little bit. Oh, Brian, I don't mean, I'm laughing with you. I'm not laughing at you, brother. I hear you. Jesse, are you still out there? Well, we played it right. How's that? We know we played that right. So we got a great entry. We got a great entry on that. We got the green dot to support it. It was a super shark, super enigma, and then we had the green dot. We hit the enter button. We got up. We took our 10 and we took our 15. We're up on the sim account, but we did not get credit for that money because I did not have my trade copier on. So we shall try again. It was a good trade, but I can't take it as a win. Cannot take it as a win as much as I'd like to. And by the way, we've narrowed down narrowed up the tide, and we've added the wave. So from left to right, it goes tide, wave, ripple, and then I have my MACV on the right. On top, we have the ES on the ones, and down below we have NQ on the twos. So let's go through this real quick and show everybody what we got. So there, when we blow up, we're going to have the NQ. Hopefully it will be good enough for everybody to still see it. I've added the volume profiler on here because I want to be able to see that and see all the caves and the peaks, as Vinny would call it. Can everybody see that okay?
NQ2.
All right, so we got a short, and the Enigma short. Again, we're going to wait and see if we can get a moon touch here. I'm not liking where it is relative to that DCDM. The ECM did not take target, so I am going to just hang tight a second. I got a green arrow on the MACV. I am back in the fiddle zone. Low speed. There it goes. It does the Dr. Seuss off the middle of the DCDM.
Fib.NQ on the
got a green dot going against that Enigma. All right, so we're going to wait. I'm not sure I understand the question, Brian. Bob, you have order flow package. Yes. If so, do you have to leave NT8 open to get it to populate like the free version? I really don't open NT8. I open up, well, I guess I do open NinjaTrader, and when it does, it opens up all the charts and the indicators associated with AlgoBox automatically. Oh, the free volume profile. If you change bar sizes, it will start all over again. Yes. Yes, it does. Nothing you can do about it, but I do have separate volume profile charts off to the side but I just wanted everybody to see what was going on. I want to see what this looks like after a good night. And I guess when we removed those J hooks, we restarted it, didn't we? No. Not to my knowledge. All right, Jesse, I'm watching that gap. And you got 1 micro on to fill it, huh? Man, it's okay, Brian. So I'm just glad we got to the bottom of that question there. Boy. All right, so now we have reached the top of that DCDM. And I would like to see a GLR right here, if that is possible. So I'm looking for that. We got the confluence maybe of that Enigma, and we got the GLR right here. And hopefully we can get it to see if it will play back down. Jesse, I'm seeing support all the way up to 21,400 on the wave, 21,420 on the tide. So I'm thinking you're okay there, brother. All right. Bar is filling up quick. We've got 17 folks in the bar. We got 10 likes. If you haven't already, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. Appreciate it. Thank you, folks. It's a fun, free, easy way to support our channel. Look at that. GLR right there. Not paying attention. Got my dot. Let's see what happens here. No. It said, no way, Jose. We're not going to do it today. So we're going to take that GLR off of there. Okay, Jesse, you're right at the bottom of the gap. It has retraced to the bottom of the gap. Let me pull it into view so everybody can see it. And there you go. So right now we got this gap right here. And what I'm going to do is copy that. Right there. We'll grab this and come down there. We're going to copy that. And we're going to come into my tide chart and we're going to paste it right there. So there is the gap. See if it'll fit there. Yeah, so there's the gap on the wave, but I'm not going to leave it there. We'll leave it on the tide to see. Oh, I drew it a little bit too big, didn't I? So let's there you go. That's probably a little bit better. And we'll come back here, take it off of there. Whoop, hit the wrong key again. Fat fingers.
Bib.gc on the
We're
3.
going to go take a look at the ES. And we'll do the same thing there. We'll copy that one. And we'll come over here on the tide. Whoops. That didn't work. Copy that. And okay. Let's make that a little bit smaller. Oh, we want to do that. Can't really see it, can you? Well, we'll take it off of there. All right, we're going to move this around. Take that off of there. Go back to the NQ, take a look at that. Let's take a look at crude. We didn't have a single 9 count yesterday. We did have 2 9 counts the day before on the 30-minute charts. All right, there we go. That's the MES. Yeah, we did have one last night on the NQ. All right, we're gonna leave that one right there. Tighten that up a little bit. And we're going to send it away. Okay, just caught that out of the corner of my eye. Let's go on over to crude. We got a shark over on the crude. Over on crude. Let's turn that on. And remember, we do have that gap above it. We're going to take it. We're going to keep an eye on that one. Right now, we'll go back to the main screen. All right, we have more subscribers. We now have 1,031 subscribers. Bottom of the hour. We got 15 minutes until, hey, Captain Rex. We got 15 minutes until the first open range. The 45-minute open range is complete. We'll take a look at that when it happens. See if we can start getting fix on our directions for the night. I am hearing sellers. Am I hearing sellers on gold? I'm hearing sellers on gold. Just no speed on crude tonight. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. No, there really isn't, man. You know what? I'm going to go over crude, and I'm going to turn that down to the ones. And I'm going to do the same thing on gold for right now. No speed there either. Wow. Oh, there's 9. It's 9 on the gold ones. The crude one is 0.
Double delta GC on the 1. Divergence up CL on the 6.
Wow, there goes CL down through the bottom. That was a nice move.
CL on the 1.
That was a nice move. Suddenly it picked up a little speed. Just when you take your eye off of that ball, you get some speed. Pull my volume profile chart up. There it is. Throw that up here. Let's take a peek at crude and see what's going on. Down. All right, so we've got 7 more minutes for that first 45-minute candle to develop. So right now, that range on crude basically starts right here, the high and the low right there. So let's see what happens there. Not quite in the 45-minute range yet, but we'll keep a close eye on it. Looks like it's getting ready to shoot out of it. As it continues to get further and further away from its gap. Making new lows. Making new lows. Something going on the news front. Let's take a look at that. Iran pledges to no nuclear weapons. NBC officials cites officials. Iran to sign agreement. That was 2 minutes ago. Iran to eliminate uranium reserves. Iran. Okay. Maybe that scared the hell out of the oil folks. What's going on, Mr. Hoyt? We've got 5 minutes left for this open range development, and we'll mark them off individually. We want to welcome all of the new subscribers, and boy, do we have a bunch of them. What's going on, man? Copper is retreating. That was a pretty big move. I mean, we went from 0 to 60 in less than 2.3 seconds. So it's already moved 65 for the night. All right, just about time to get some work done here. So what we're going to do is we're going to mark off that zone. This will be the preliminary 45-minute breakout. And we're going to take it to 2200 hours. No, 2000 hours. All right, 8 p.m. So that's the preliminary. I'm going to send that back to the back. All right, that's on crude.
Fib.gc on the 1.
See what it looks like on the gold. Got another minute to go. Looks like we're going to be all right making this box too.
Fib.gc on the 1.
And we'll go up to the high of the day, the session high. Throw that in the back. We'll take a look at ES. Again, looks like we are close enough to be able to make that call for the 45-minute. And we'll take it down here to the red line. Mr. Hoyt, thank you. Totally unnecessary, but we thank you all the same. Thank you very much.
Enigma short on the GC1.
And I will tell you, you are the first person. You are the first one. Thank you so much. freaked me out. I didn't even know what it was. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. Hey, Jesse, we just made some money, man. Dude, pizza's on me tonight. We can eat. Dude, I'm almost as excited about that as I am the getting over 1,000 subscribers. Hell yeah. That was awful nice of you there, Mr. Hoyt. All right, we're going to mark off this one as well. We're going to take it to 2,200 hours. We'll drop it down there. Again, this is just the preliminary to get us for the first 45 minutes.
Fib.NQ on the 9.
I typically look for breakouts here, but I have switched to the 2-hour. So we are going to see if we can break out of that range and which direction it goes. So then maybe we can choose a bias here. All right. On that note, I am going to run real quick and go get a refill. Let's see how we're doing on the, we got 25 folks in the room. We got 16 likes. Do me a favor, folks. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. And Mr. Hoyt, thank you again, sir. I can't tell you how much that means to me. It really does. It really does. I can't believe we got a tip. That's awesome. Wow. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Upper bands touch NQ harmonic on the 24. On the 2.
I'll be right back, folks.
Harmonic NQ on the 2. Harmonic NQ on the 2. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Enigma short on the ES1.
All right, we got an Enigma short on the ES1. Let's go
Harmonic
take a look at
NQ
that.
on the 2.
What's going on, Mac Phillips? Good to see you. It is a lonely sport. It is a lonely sport, Mr. Hoyt. And we're thrilled to have you here every night. Big old whopping speed of 0 on that Enigma. So we're just going to sit tight on that. It is chopping. It's making a Christmas tree on the fiddle. I mean, on the MACV. So in the meantime, we will switch back to the main screen and keep an eye on both the NQ and the ES. We are coming up to king timing. Chop, 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 chop. All right, we got 26 folks in the bar. Awesome deal. Crude is still racing down out of its box. Let's pull that one back up real quick. Go back to the main, and we will add in the volume profile charts again. Where'd it go? Where'd who go? All right, so on crude, it has jumped out the bottom of its 45-minute box, establishing a new low. This is it, Bean. This is it. This is that channel, man. We put a hurting on it. All right, let's take a look at NQ. It's still in the box. It attempted to make it up into the gap, but then it retreated. Let's look at ES. It's towards the bottom of the box. Let's look at gold. What's it doing on the 45-minute box? Okay, so it's just minding its own P's and Q's. It hasn't made up its mind if it's going to go short, going to go long. We will note that the P point is up higher. Do we have anything anywhere close? So 35, 32, 57, 20 is a value area high from the previous session, close to the session highs. Gold should retrace, says the Bean Wizard. We'll see. Let's see how much data we have on there. No, not near enough. Not near enough. We need at least 90 days. So let's load that up and see if that makes a difference here. All right.
Fib.cl on the 1.
Let's hit the F button, and there we go. But there's always a but. There's always a but. There is always a but. No, they don't, dude. No, they don't. All right, we'll come back to the volume profile charts here in a bit. Okay, I think I'm going to do some rearranging here. Let's see here. Let's just, what can we do here? I want to swap places with ES and gold so that we can have gold up and running tonight. Let's pull that up. This one will come down here. Excuse me. All right, Mr. MacV, get over there. There you go. Now you're in the right place. Let's bring the Ripple chart over. And we will bring over nope, that's the wrong one. We want the gold tide. Gold tide. We got that one. That looks like it right there. So we'll slide that one in there. And I don't believe I have built a wave chart. So we're going to do that now. We're going to move this ripple back out of the way. We're going to move this up here out of the way. We're going to move this one out of the way. So we got gold, 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 gold. I got ES. So that's swap places there. So if I go to gold there, it's showing me the blow up of ES. If I go to ES, it's showing me the blow up of gold. And if I go to both charts,
Upper
now we
bands
have gold
touch
on
NQ
top
on
and
the
we have the
24.
ES, I'm sorry, the NQ on the bottom. Almost. Now we do.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Okay, we're coming up on a shark. Oh, wow. Okay, we just blew through a shark. BK, what's going on?
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Nice rip down. Nice rip down. Can we get a bounce? Can we? Is it over with? Can we get a bounce? We got a bounce. Let's see if there's any last minute. Come on back. Come on back. I don't think you're done. I don't think you're done. Come on back. See if it bounces off that 50 and goes back south. All right, it kissed the 50 and said, okay, I'm going away. Let's see if we go below that 12.7. I just got a feeling it's going down to like 65, maybe even the low 60s, according to the wave. 64, according to the MACV. Let's see how it behaves. All right, second touch of the 50. Second touch of the 50. Does it give me a Dr. Seuss come back down, give me a better entry? Nope, it left the barn without me. All right.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Right smack dab in the middle of the fiddle, and we got a red arrow going down on the MACD. All right, kisses the 200. Dr. Seuss is off of the 200. Does it kiss the 50 and say, see ya later, alligator? There's the 50.
Lower bands touch ES on the 24.
No, flows right through it. Just being cautious here. We're one fake trade in because I did not have my trade copier on. Speaking of which, it is still not on. Now it is on. Let's go look at our volume profile charts and make sure that it is on there.
24.
I got to get used to this AlgoBox chart trade copier. Let's see, where are my volume profiles? Okay, so that copier is on. So we're good to take micros. Whoops. And we're looking for gold. There it is. Well, why doesn't that one want to stay up? There we go.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Two-finger GC on the 24.
I get that, Jesse. So that's why I have all my MNQ. I have all my micros on the volume profile charts, and they're all micro charts. It's not what I want to do. Not necessarily not what I want to do, but what I am tired of is having replicanto issues. Not that I have a lot of replicanto issues. I just seem to be here of late getting really, really bad fills relative to my my sim account. So I am just going to try the AlgoBox trade copier tonight, and I know that you've had good luck with it. So right now I have two set up. I have one on my NQ charts for all my mini trades, and then I have one set up on my volume profile charts for all my micro trades. I wish, because I'm not a big fan of the micro volume profile charts because they are different. I mean, they're close enough, but I do like that about Replicanto where you can cross trade again across those. And I'm just trying to learn the nuances with the AlgoBox trade copier now. Yes, I am. So on the so we have four evals going on, and they're all going across the Sim 101 account. The micros are on the Sim micro conversion, and I'll show you that real quick. Let's pull up the volume profile charts, and you can see up here it is on Sim micro right there. So we should be good to go. All right, folks, we got 25 folks in the bar. We got 18 likes. If you haven't already, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. Let's see if we can get some likes for Mr. the Outlaw Jesse James comes in and takes over for me. And folks, don't forget, I will be back tonight at, I'm going to try 3:30 tonight, or I think I set it up for 3:15. We sat around doing pretty much nothing from 3 to 3:30 last night. So that extra 15, 20 minutes of sleep is going to help me out a lot. So I will be back in the morning at 3:15 a.m. to take us from London and probably go all the way to 5:30. We had some heavy hitters in there last night. We had Plutonium, we had Missile Silo, we had Whiskers, we had SMB, we had several nice and several good players playing the game last night. We also were visited by the GOAT, Benny Mini. Come check us out. That's what I'm thinking, Jesse. That's, I'm willing to learn how to, all the nuances. I guess my question for you, Jesse, is do I have to go in and set all the copied accounts every single time, or will it save them? Because so far it hasn't saved them. And every time I do something to refresh the screen, it disarms the copier, and it also loses the accounts that were being copied. So it's not difficult to do. It's not hard to do at all. It's just, and it's not a pain. It's just not knowing and not having watched the video, which is something I probably need to do. So let's take a look here on the NQ. We're getting further and further away from the gap. Yes, refreshing the screen turns off the copier. Be sure to turn it back on every time. But when I turn it back on, I have to go in and select the accounts that I want to trade. Is that true or false?
Harmonic GC on the 1.
False. Okay. So I may need to get some help from you to walk through that. Okay, crude has come down and is heading out of the box. We're going to check that at 2. It keeps those. Okay. Let's double check here. So if I go to trade copier, yep, it's got the 3 there. All right, we're good to go.
Divergence up CL on the 6.
Well, I tell you what, every time I fire it up, I'm just going to check and make sure. All right, let's zoom in on the NQ real quick. What's up, Brian? Doing a little bit of maintenance back here, folks. Just bear with me. All right, I got a problem here with my charts. It just... No, I don't. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Upper bands touch
We got it.
GC on the 24.
We got it. All right. Gold is coming down. I can hear sellers on gold.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
All right, I am back. All right, all right, all right. Let's go back to both charts. Let's go back to the main chart real quick. Obviously, I didn't add the volume profiler. Gotta write that down. 2 gold. We will have that fixed in the morning. Right in the middle of the fiddle on just about everything except crude. Crude is down there. Got an Enigma on crude. Well, I guess that was about 5 minutes ago. It still hasn't hit target there, but it is definitely on the climb. Let's hope so. Let's see if we can get a push. Let's see if the push on gold has an adverse effect on the NQ. You can call me Bob, you can call me Box, you can call me Ray, you can call me Jay. Just give me one favor and don't call me late for dinner. Yes, I do. I definitely play that. I'm not very good at it. I am trying to get better, but let's say that we get a 10 extra points. Do you ever grab 10 points in the middle? So if I get in a trade and I'm doing well and I've pushed a runner out, and let's say I get a continuation AO or another Enigma in the same direction, I'll pop it again and try to get a 10 and a 15 along the way. Yes, I do that. It's a tough thing to do. It really is. You have to be strong in your conviction with the trade, and I have been practicing that, and I've actually been executing it, and it's been going fairly well. You know, I did not hear the 2-finger alert. Let's take a look at that real quick.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Yep,
Double delta
on.
NQ on the 2.
Wow, nice dropout. Now we got a super AO. Let's see here. Can we catch that bounce? Drop it down, go down and come back up. Go down, give me a Dr. Seuss. Oh, I missed it. Let's see if we can catch it. I was delayed. Let's see if it goes down fast, it's not gonna last.
Double delta NQ on the
Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get a quick push back up to 65. Let's go. We're going to push this one back up and see if we can get back to about right here, right before this 50-cent piece. Let's see if we can get a nice little rise there. We're going to watch this one closely. Not that we don't ever watch them closely, right? Got one finger over the half button, one finger over the break-even button.
Double delta.
Come on, let's go. Take it.
CL on the 1.
Get it. Get you some. Push. Nope. It's not liking it. Come on. I hear buyers on gold. Not liking the buyers on gold. Come on, let's go. Just a little bit more. I'm not asking for a whole heck of a lot. Let's go. Let's see if we can get some action here. Push it back up. Push.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Oh, don't like that red dot at all. Don't like the red dot. Let's see if we can get back up to crack that dot. No. No. All right. Let's see. Give me a Dr. Seuss here. Give me a Dr. Seuss. No. No. Come on. Let's go. Here's my Dr. Seuss. Give it to me. Let's go. Push it back up. Push it back up. Go to it. Be like a beagle chasing a rabbit. Let's go. Just hoping for a quicker return flight than this. Come on. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Do I have it wrong?
Double delta GC on the 1.
Come on, push it up, push it up. Way up. Come on, let's take it.
Armand
Let's take it.
English
There we
on
go.
24.
We're going to break even. I think I'm going to flatten this dude. I pushed that target up thinking it was going to rebound really fast, and I never pulled it back down. Shame on me. Shame on me. We're going to take it back down to this 50-cent piece. See if we can get a few more ticks out of it. Come on, let's go. We're going to take a couple of ticks profit here, just in case to cover the cost of that trade. You know what? We are going to push that dude up. Let's see if we can get up to the 200. We'll chase this thing manually if we can.
Order.
All right, so we got a little bit of profit. We made $100 off of that. I'm down with that. Handle it like a champ, dude. Handle it like a champ. So I think we ended up getting 17 ticks out of it. So what is that? $85. And then we had the commissions. It's okay. So, and I may be wrong. You know what? Maybe I am wrong. So let's take a look at that. Just so happens I have the playbook handy. So let's Control F. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We'll just say Seuss. Let's see if we can get this going here. All right, so let's pop this out and we'll bring it up. We're on the twin screens, so we'll put it on the top And you can see I am in confirm an entry or add to an existing position with precision. Okay, so you are right, Jesse. All right, Mr. Hoyt, you go get him. 369.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
I guess I had it wrong there. I'm going to go watch that in the boot camp. But I can tell you how I've been playing it. And I'll try to draw it right here. So,
lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Blow that screen up. Let's go to the NQ.
Pip.es on the 1.
So what I thought it meant, so let's say that you get a box. Let's call this a box. Now let's just do it like this. So you had the gold line up here, and you have price coming up to it. And let's pretend that's the top of a DCDM. That's the target. And let's say that we have this down here, which represents the bottom end. Of that DCDM. All right, so let's see if we can lift that up a little bit. So let's just say it's right there. Okay, so then we come back, we get to the top of this. I'm looking for a GLR off of this, and what I'm looking for is a redfish, bluefish. But a redfish, bluefish. I can't even remember the damn thing now. You got me so confused, Jesse. But anyway, it's not uncommon to play it all the way back down and then actually play it all the way back up again. And this was something that I learned from Vinny just the other day. And I may be totally wrong about this, but I was under the impression we wanted this to turn red, and you had the blue going up, and you're looking for the one fish, two fish, redfish, bluefish. And maybe I am wrong. Now, getting an enigma or some other, a dot up there, or any kind of order flow event at the top would be nice as well. So anyway, we're going to clean this up and return to our regularly scheduled program. But you were right, sir. Oh, look, we got the perfect example over here.
Lower bands touch ES on the 24.
A little bit on the south side. We're a little bit oversold. Could actually stand a little bit more room to be oversold. We got PRZ's top and bottom. Let's blow this up a little bit so that we can see what's going on here. So I'm looking for this thing. There you go, Jesse. We're learning something every day. The thing that I learned was you come down here it may actually come down through. It may actually bounce right off of it. But what we're looking for is a gold line reversal back up here. And when it hits here, then we may actually be looking down there. So now we have the PRZ's top and bottom, lending a little bit of confidence to the fact that it is going to consolidate. And you can absolutely see we are consolidating. So let's adjust our candle widths back to where they were. And we'll drop this back down to get the big picture. So we came down. Let's clean that up. So we came down. We got the AO. Went up. 1. Went up 2. Actually, this would be 2, 3, 4. So now, are we looking for a quick four-legged dog trap coming up, get the head, and then take back off? You certainly have the PRZ developing for that. So we shall see. Are we in a four-legged dog trap? And somewhere around here, I have the documentation on a four-legged dog trap. All right, that's the Dr. Seuss. So let's take a look at the four-legged dog trap. And you can see I may be wrong, I may be right, but let's see what's going on here. Let's see if we get a nice little push back off of the low in this DCDM,
touch GC
back up
24.
to the red line, get slightly above it,
on the 1.
drop back down underneath it, and do as I say, a Dr. Seuss. To me, a Dr. Seuss is just, and I know that I'm probably exploiting a term here, probably just destroying it, but the red fish, blue fish, the one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish idea. So we're just going to see how this plays out. We're gonna take off we're going to clean the chart up, and we'll go from there. Let's see how this plays out, because I'd like to get that long. See, I like the idea of it coming back up to 21,368. Mr. Hoyt, wasn't that a goal of yours a little while ago? Yeah, 21,369. You were long on that target. I don't think you were wrong. I really don't. But once we hit it, is it indicative of the retracement back down? Yes, you are right. Look at there. So we have this area right here. So let's mark that off. Look how that has acted as resistance there. Pretty cool, isn't it? So, Mr. Hoyt, what is your bias now, sir? Let's do this. So we can actually go back and find the most recent pivot, which goes all the way back to the beginning of the session. Or not the beginning of the session, but is the current session high. And if we pull a retracement and we go to the bottom of that DCDM, you're looking at an area between 72 and 75. As an entry, that's the retracement, which lines up beautifully with those PRZs. And what I really love about this retracement tool is it's giving me my targets after I get into the entry zone. So we could play it back to the entry point. We could play it back to the entry point. And let's take a look at this. So we got that. We got, let's go ahead. Whoops. Yeah, that's the wrong
Lower
button.
bands touch NQ on the 24.
And let's not forget the fact that we're in the middle of a shark on the wave.
Fib.NQ on the 9.
And there it goes. There it goes.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's pull that again and get that entry. Right there to right there. So we're looking between 37 and 52. I'm sorry, 72 and 75. So we'll go up here and we'll draw us a quick zone up here and say, okay, that's our resistance point. And you can see we've got quite a bit of stockpiled stuff there. So coming back from there, let's play the extension out. F5. And we come down here, grab that, go all the way back to the top there. And you'll get a retracement. Let's go here. 353. Now, how soon it gets there, we'll see. Yep, it does. It does, and I want to credit Brian for identifying that minus development area, or the cave, as Vinny calls it, right here. And we have gotten into it. Let's see if it pushes up through it, or if it acts as resistance. And you can see price coming down.
GC on the 1.
Let's see if we can catch the chart up here. We got one node right there. So it got to the top of that cave and back down to the bottom of it. Now it's just kind of consolidating in there. And I'm thinking we are going to come up into See if it's calling it out yet. Just calling it out as a pattern. It's not giving me a name. It's a cipher right above it. I'm going to say this is a Gartley or a butterfly. But I can tell you, let's go back up here a little bit more and let's identify what's going on. Let's identify what's going on here. So we talked about it. We said we were thinking this could be a four-legged dog trap, and I think it absolutely is. And we're looking for the play back up here. So one leg, two, let's say one leg, two legs, three legs, four legs. And then we have the shot up, and here's the head. And now we were looking for it to come below. We got the green arrow, and now do we come back up to our target? Is that going to be the full extension of that four-legged dog trap? Yeah, well, don't forget, we still have, you know, it's filling in that minus that cave over here. So we got a little bit of consolidation.
Upper bands touch GC on the 24.
Hearing buyers
Delta
on
GC
gold.
on the 1.
But I'm not seeing gold. Let's see. That's right, because we moved gold up here. All right, it's 7:45. Okay, I want folks to pay attention over here on the 9s. We got a headshot with a green dot on the Bollinger Bands, Mr. Hoyt. With a cross, headshot north with a target of 379 as resistance. Let's see if we called the shot. 8 ball side pocket. Actually, we're going to say 8 ball top right pocket. Folks, just a reminder, link just popped up on Nightbot. Don't forget, we have a Twitter account, and I am still learning how to use it. But if you go over there and follow us, something else that you'll be able to see when I get back into the baseball season, especially in the football season and certainly next basketball season, is I put my sports betting picks up there for player props and for teams. So by all means, come check me out over there. I don't do it for the money. I strictly do it. It's so stupid. This is so stupid. My sports betting is nothing. It's $1 here, $1 there. It's all about the math. It's about writing the algorithms. It's building the spreadsheets to determine the algorithms, to harvest the data and try to come up with an accurate pick for each game every night. And then using a website called WonderDog, I try to do a triple dog WonderDog for player props, which is nothing more than a whole lot of fun for me. And that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad in itself that I find working with spreadsheets and algorithms and shit like that to be fun. But I could sit here, I swear to God, I could sit here all day doing that. I absolutely love it.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Brian, neither do I.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
All right, so we just got a red headshot up there. I still think it's going to pull back and crack that dot, get us back to the top of whatever that PRZ is. But we definitely hit our target of 3 when we first said 373. So I'm going to say that was a four-legged dog trap. And I may not have a clue what I'm talking about here. but it sure resembled it. See, again, this is part of the mystique. This is part of the fun for me, is being able to see it coming. Yeah, it's nice that we have all the we got all the great tools from AlgoBox. I really do love them. But to be able to sit here and see the patterns, to be able to see the patterns emerge, stare into the chaos, this is the thing about being a mathematician, being an engineer, being a scientist. And look, when I say that I'm an economist in the truest sense of the word. I get the theory, but I'm not here to discuss theory with anybody when it comes to economics. I'm here to do the math. I'm here to do the statistics. I'm here to do the probabilities. That's what I do. That's what I find most entertaining in life. And if you ask John, or you ask my wife or my kids, if I would rather, I don't know, go fishing or sit at home and work on my spreadsheets and my charts and my math, they would all tell you, give that man a laptop because he's going to stay home. You know, you stare into the abyss and patterns will emerge. And of all the people that can relate to this, it's Vinny Mini, because he absolutely gets it. And he's figured out how to write it in a code that actually shows you all these PRZs. I mean, who else shows you a developing PRZ coming in on the right, where it's going to go to? And let's see, you're sitting here watching it develop right now. It's unfolding right now in front of our very eyes. I mean, geez. You know, and he's taught us about the four-legged dog traps. He's taught us about the Richies. He's taught us about the plovers. We all know about the AOs. We all know about the enigmas. But to be able to spot a higher time frame, larger trade coming up, and he does it blindfolded. He does it. He sees it coming, and he's just amazing. Just amazing. I've got a few other friends that are equally impressive. Equally impressive. But anyway, all right. Off my soapbox. It is now, boy, that soapbox lasted 6 minutes, but look at there. Looky there. We hit it. We hit our target. So now that we know that that's our target, that we hit it, let's go back and look at the big picture here. Get the full view in. We remember that it was, let's grab this and say, we know that our pivot was the top session high. So if we go all the way down to the bottom of that DCDM, you see the entry. But more importantly, let's pretend that is a J-hook short. Now, all of a sudden, are we really looking for this green zone right here to be the entry for a follow-up to target 1, and then back down or down to target 2,
harmonic,
or even down to target 3? So, is target 3, should we be looking at 31 at 328 as a long-term? For more of a longer term trade, a higher time frame trade, I guess is what we should call it. So let's just pay attention to that. I'm going to clean this up, but keep in mind that we are talking about 328, and I'm going to go look over at my volume profile charts and see, now that we're coming up on 8 o'clock, we'll have the full version of the 2-hour recap. And let's take a look here. And let's go back in time and see what we have in the way. Let's go to MNQ. So now that we've done that, and we can see that we're up here and we're getting close, so we're still stuck in that 45-minute box. Are we looking? What are we looking for? We've got the P point that we have not hit yet. We've got S1. We've got some caves over here. We've got some minus development areas back over here. This is today's open range. This is last night's open range. But more importantly, if you look down further, now I know that we were sitting there talking about what, 328. So if we start looking at 328, you can see we have a minus development area there. Does it get into it and then poke its way through it? Do we come down and hit the P point? Do we come down and do we hit the S1? These are all possibilities. Does it go up and fill that gap and then reverse? All really good possibilities. Does it come back out and take out the previous session high? All good possibilities. But we'll see here as it... There you go, man. There you go, Mr. Hoyt. Targets filled. Targets filled. So, anyway, I'm excited about this. This is a lot of fun. This is the fun part for me. The analytics. My wife says, yeah, you're definitely the first 4 letters of that word. So, anyway, we've got a huge area of broken structure down here that we know we're going to revisit. We know we're going to revisit this. Question is will it be tonight? Will it be tomorrow night? Who knows? Will it be the end of the week? Will it be next week?
GC1.
All right. So right now we are going to go back to, we got a Enigma short in the middle of the green channels at the top of the 6s. We are in the Bollinger Bands on gold on the range, on the wave. And we got a big ass crab on gold. Look at there. That's a green crab telling me it's going up. So does this retrace all the way back down for its 20 ticks? We'll see. There you go, Mr. Hoyt. Congratulations, sir. Okay. I'm going to quote one of my favorite characters of all time, Mr. Forrest Gump. I got paid.
Fib.es
I'll be back in just a minute. Y'all be careful out there. I'll be right back.
Fib.NQ on the 2. Fib.NQ on the 24. Fib.GC on the 6. Upper bands touch GC on the 24. Fib.CL on the 1. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Harmonic NQ on the 2. Lower bands touch ES on the 24. Upper bands touch GC on the 24. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. fib.es on the 1. Fib.nq on the 9.
All right, folks. Looks like it busted right through the top of that. We've got our 2-hour open range open. We come back into the gap. Tried to poke its head out of it. Does it fill the gap? Target on this DCDM is 21.4. Does it shoot out, grab it, and then zip back down? So what I wanted to do was put this
Fib.gc on the 1.
over here and see if this allows us to have some kind of perspective. So I'm going to leave that up there. This is my thesis for the night. Boy, I nailed that, didn't I? All right, so let's keep an eye on this and see what happens. I think we're going to bounce up. Down here, we've got looks like we've got another PRZ developing higher above it. Do we catch the red line back up to it? Do we extend above it to this PRZ and then come on back down? So let's take a look at that. We'll watch this develop, and we're going to clear the palette and we'll see. Brian, I saw your question right as I was leaving, so that's why I threw the volume profile chart back up there, because I wanted you to see where the gap is. I know you know, but just in case the other viewers are wondering, the red box is the gap,
Upper
tonight's
bands
gap.
on the 2024.
And it looks like we're dumping below the red line on that DCDM without completing it. We do have a red dot on the Bollinger Bands over on the 9s. We do have a 2-finger salute off of the Bollinger Bands on the wave. And you can see we're back into that gap on the 89s. I need to throw that to the back real quickly so that the candles will show up, and so will the Bollinger Bands. All right, Mr. Hoyt, we'll see you when you get back. We have another subscriber, so now we are up to 1,033 subscribers for tonight, and that is up. Today we have picked up 26 new subscribers since the conclusion of our video last night. I will say we had a fairly decent turnout for our London Open stream, so much so that we're doing it again tonight. Phone is fully charged, so my alarm should have no problem working again. We are going to start it a little bit later. I think I've got it scheduled for 3:15 a.m. I'm double checking that right now because when I originally scheduled, no, it's scheduled for 3:30 a.m. But I fully intend on getting there a little early and opening up the bar a little early. By the way, it's laundry night. It is my once every 4 weeks. I got to do laundry whether I want to or not night. All right, so let's Let's grow this out a little bit. We'll hit the F button, make that a little bit bigger. Give everybody a little bit bigger view there. We are consolidating at the top of the nines. So just a reminder, we will be doing London tonight. And for those interested, thank you, sir. Yes, I do. Those interested, here is the link to tonight's or the 3:30 a.m. London Open stream. Yep, I played the piano.
On the 24. GC on the 24.
See, I played piano, I played guitar, I played bass guitar. None of it very well. I've always been more hip on the production side. So it looks like gold is coming
Harmonic
down.
GC on the 1.
So with that, do we bust into and close the gap? By the way, the gap is going to be if we catch it from the open range break. I'm not going to take it until we crack the break. We could take, if we close the gap, it'll be 65 ticks. Not a bad deal.
Fib.GC on the 1.
So what I think I would like to see here tonight is I'll put a box up here. And we'll turn that dude red. And then underneath it, we'll have another box. This will be our point of entry on the reversal. And our first target would be right there. Our second target would be coming down here. Let's see here. Let's take T2 on the MACV. And then again, target 3 would be down here to the bottom of our daily open range. So we're going to color those a little different here. And then we'll color this one. We'll go with chartreuse here. We'll go with lime. How's that? It's about the same color. Let's find something a little bit. Let's see if chartreuse is even better.
On the NQ2.
All right. See how that looks. Oh well, you can see, you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. Enigma Long on the NQ2s. I think I'm enjoying the NQ2s at night. So the thesis is, if price comes above, whoops. If price comes above, okay, let's get rid of the arrows and just do some lines here. The idea is if we can crack above, right here, take that up to just north of that, and then pop it back down. And then we got target 1, and we'll take it all the way back down here. What I'd really like to see, let's get rid of that. What I'd really like to see is something like this. I'd like to see it come up. All right, come on, mouse, work. Come up, come back down. Go back up a little bit. Come back down. Give us one more retest here, and then come back down. That would make me feel a lot more confident about this trade. But we'll see what happens. Well, we shall see. That may not transpire until we're well into the London Open. But we'll keep an eye on it and go from there. Now, we could always do this on the gold side too, right? Try to figure out, and you can notice that we did grow outside of our original 45-minute box. And gold is sitting well within, trying to make up its mind. Is it going to go long or is it going to go short? So as we look at this and we see all this broken structure over here, poorly developed structure over here. So what do you do? What do you do? If we pop out of first off, we got to grab, we got to make this thing happen. If it wants to go long, we got to come above the previous session value area high, and then I'll be targeting these areas in here, eventually maybe the P point. And if we can get to the P point, that would be awesome. Then we know that we're in the right direction. But here's the thing. What is it going to do in the meantime? So again, just like we were talking about, let's drop this down here. And we start looking and we say, okay, well, we had this. Let's get a tighter. So we got the session high and our session low is way down there, right? So what can we see here? Well, we know that we've got basically a DCDM right here. So let's take a look at this and see what happens if we pull our charts up. We pull this up down to the bottom of this, right? Well, we've exceeded our entry to come south. So is it just going to continue to rip, or is it going to come back down? So we're going to pay close attention there. The one thing about gold, when it makes up its mind on a direction, and as you can see, it's already been pretty thoroughly convincing to go up here, but we are hitting a form of resistance right here. So as we look back, we can see that we had resistance here from the previous session. We did jump up and we came back down. And right now, we are looking at a resistance zone right there. Clear as a bell, right? We've tested it once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're back up here 7, 8, 9 times. So we can clearly see where that zone lies. And the same thing down here. So we have another zone down here that we can mark off and say, you know, somewhere between here and the bottom here. Let's see here. Yeah. So it would be more along the lines of right around in there. So there is your support zone. So do we just kind of meander back and forth? Do we do this trick all night long? Or does it make up its mind and bounce back out? I don't know. We'll see. But but if we can form that W, that would lead me to believe that we are going to go back up high. Hey, Jeff, what's happening? If not, let's see what zone it penetrates first, and then we'll go from there. So down here, what does that tell us? We're looking for it to come up to the P point of 3205. So what do we got up at 3205? We got nothing here, but if we look over here on gold, we have 3220. We have 3190 on the nines. We got 3202 over on the wave. So if we start trying to come in with a higher time frame picture and generate a thesis for tonight on gold, I'm thinking that we may actually end up going long, and that would play right into the reversal pattern that we were talking about on the NQ. So if we jump up and we jump down, so let's go take a look at this and say, all right, what do we think we want to do here? So we're going to copy this zone here and come down to the volume profile charts, plug that in. And you can see we got a pretty good peak there. And then if we take the top level, the resistance zone, you can see we've got some fairly weak structure in there, but it's already been built out today. So are we going to come back out and repair this broken structure back here? Don't know, but we'll see. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We're going to take that off of there. We're going to clean up this chart too, and we're going to play the game. So we're going to put the volume profile to bed for a little while, get back to the charts and see what we can do. Awesome, Bean. Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you, Jeff.
Double
take
Delta
care of Panda.
DC on the one.
Got to take care of Panda. I did not click the button there. Why didn't I click the button? Why is it not working? Interesting. Control R. All right, let's go to drawing tools. Remove all drawing objects. It is not wanting to do it, so we'll do it manually. Oh, I know why. Because they're locked. That's why. Is that on NQ? All right, folks. Let's see how many folks we got in the house now. 23 folks watching. We got 23 folks in the bar. We got 26 likes. If you haven't already, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. A little bit goes a long way, and we certainly appreciate all of the support. Chop, 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 chop. NQ is chop suey.
Fib.gc on the one. Double delta GC on the 1.
All right, so we've got 2 delta ready ups with a super AO on gold. Let's pull the candles to the front there. There we go. Through all the analysis, I keep forgetting that I keep shrinking the bars for visual purposes. Haven't heard from Jesse in a while. I'm assuming he is on the moped headed home, or in the rickshaw, or maybe on the Bugatti. Bugatti? Hell, I don't know. All I know is he's one cool cat, man. The good old moped. All right, let's take a look at that. Maybe. Come over here. F4. We can do the opposite of that.
Double delta GC on the 1.
Topped out here. We're in the entry zone to take it back long. It appears we have ourselves a Titanic zone of some sort. Oh yeah, he'll be here eventually. So it's still a little early for him. You got to remember, right now where he is on the West Coast, it's 5:30. So I'm starting the stream here now at about 6 p.m. and he's joining in around 6 p.m. his time. It's not the easiest. I get to work from home right now. I am in my house, and let's see here. I am interested in that P point. F4. What is that telling me there? So it didn't do that. What's happening, Missile Silo? Welcome, my friend. I don't know if you were in the stream earlier, but Vinny, in Vinny's stream earlier, he actually dialed up ICT and had them bring me a pizza. They were pretty good about it too. They made more on the tip I gave them than they did trading today. All right, so we came right down to the bottom of that Titanic zone. We got an Alpha Omega. We got us a blue AO. Do we get a little bit more retreat here before we rip up back through? So remember we were talking about on the volume profile charts. Let's take a look at this thing. Did we miss the boat? I was looking for a little bit deeper of a pullback. I wanted it to come back down here. bounce off the bottom channel, and then rip to the other side. This was and maybe it's still coming, but we are definitely coming up on king timing. Oh, lost my T-zone there. We T-boned our T-zone. Look at that. Bounce. Bounce again. Bounce again. Look at there. Double king timing there after that push down. Does it? You got to just be careful with gold. Gold has a mind of its own. Like I said, if it makes up its mind which way it's going, it usually does not disappoint. And trying to counter trend gold is an art form. And I'm not the best painter. So we learn more about gold every night that we trade it, every day that we trade it.
Fib.gc on the 1.
Got a headshot south, red headshot. Almost in the middle of that zone.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Really want to keep an eye on this. Chop, 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 chop. All right, so what do people start to see here? What is the pattern people are starting to see? So let's take a look at this. Do we have a quick leg down? And we're up. That's one leg. Are we forming... Are we going to do this and this and this and this and this and then this? So is this a longer term function going on here? Is this something we need to keep an eye on? We shall see. We shall see. So let's clean that board up. That would be yet another four-legged dog trap. And we're going to redraw the T-zone. We T-boned our T-zone again. See, now it's showing this. That's because
Fib.NQ on the 2.
The condensing of the chart, because that was actually a little bit further down just a little while ago. Gold is ready to push higher now. There it goes. There it goes. Is this a double bottom? Beginning of a four-legged dog trap? Or is it simply just an extension of this to this? And now we're going back long. We shall see. We shall see, said the blind man to the deaf dog. Mr. Hoyt, you're back. That was fast. All right, let's get the volume profile charts off of here, and we'll look at NQ. We are on both charts right now. I thought you went to the gym to go work out there. Hey, 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 Andrew is here to stay. Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Welcome. We are down at the bottom of the hour. We got 23 folks in the bar. We got 30 likes, and we have picked up 6 subscribers tonight. So if you haven't already, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button, and let's
Double Delta GC on the 1.
let's get her going. Let's see if we can get some more likes for Jesse before he takes over. Just a reminder, folks, Apex is running an 80% off sale. If you want a fun, free, easy way to support our channel, use code NOMAD on all your Apex purchases. Also, just another reminder, we will be streaming London tonight. Here is the link to that stream. I will be opening up somewhere between 3:15 and 3:30. And we will be rocking on till 6, between 5:30 and 6 is my bet. We'll have the likes of, hopefully we'll have the likes of Plutonium and Whiskers, and maybe even Vinny will show up like he did this morning. Promises to be a star-studded event with some serious heavy hitters. We look forward to seeing you there tonight, or in the morning rather. You don't have to travel to London to do it. You can do it from the comfort of your own bed.
Fib.cl on the 1. Let's take a look at the volume profile charts on the NQ and see how our trading plan is shaping up. All right, so we are back up into, we still haven't jumped out of the open range. What about on crude? We had a 9 count on crude, and it did not disappoint as it came back up. It's still in its massive overnight range. Massive overnight range. You can look back and see. Let's see here. Oh, we need to add more data there. See if we can get that to kick in there. And there we go. you can see the overnight ranges are narrow, and then you come back and look at this one. I mean, we got a huge overnight, open range here tonight. So my bet is it's just going to consolidate 107 ticks. And it looks like if I pull an average, this is probably closer on the overnight. That's a big one. So let's measure this one. I should have this already built. So about 41 ticks is the average range. Open range.
Fib.es on the 1.
So basically, generally when we get an open range this wide, it consolidates all night. It's going to try to come back in here and repair this structure that is hidden behind here. So you can see right there, it's got a lot of structure to repair there. I think the low is in. I think it's going to come back up, try to fill this gap, repair this structure. Be surprised if it goes out one way or the other, but we'll keep an eye on it. All right, back to the NQ.
Fib.cl on the 1.
And we're back into the gap, but we're still not going anywhere fast. And if you look over here, we jump back out of the box, the Titanic zone. And are we going to sit here and consolidate all night that we talked about? Or is it going to make a move? So let's take a look at gold here. And again, you can see it's in the middle of its zone. Let's make that bigger. Let's jump that up into the middle, and we'll take that and take a look. And you can see so far, true to form, it's just consolidating in this area. So we shall see. Did I add the extra data on there? Yeah, I did. Long way to go to get to the previous session highs. Definitely a target rich environment in the mid area. So does it hit the P point? Does it come down, take out? Looks like it took out this naked POC here. What's it going to do? But we'll see. We shall see. We'll come back to this one as well. The one I'm really interested in is, do we actually do what I'm hoping that it does? Does it give me my entry to take it back south? And if so, when? So I guess the question is, should I play it up? Should I be playing this move up? But I don't have a degree of certainty yet. It has jumped out of the box, but if I play it from here to here, actually, if I just play it to here, that's 100 ticks. So not a bad idea. But we want to see if it sustains this immersion. And if we give it another 10 ticks, we'll see. So let's expand that. Right? And then we'll bring it back into perspective. We can see it clearly. So this is the trade setup that I'm looking for right here. We're going to grow that box. And we're going to say that is going to be 40 ticks, which is perfect for a stop on, what is that, $200 worth of risk. And if this thing plays out the way that I think it's going to play out, and we get all the way down here to T3, that's 370 ticks. So not a bad choice.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
Very little risk if I put it on a micro. But, F it, it's just one micro. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So, but we want to see this get up here. We want to see it get up here. We like to see the test, jump back up, get another retest, jump back up, and then come back through. That's the idea. That is my thesis for the night on the NQ. So with that said, we'll minimize that. And we'll watch it play out. Am I boring everybody to tears? Everybody asleep out there? Wake up. Wake up. Who's with me here? Jesse, you better get in here. I'm boring them to tears, man. Boring them to tears.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Fib.NQ on the 2.
All right. It is 8:45. We got Australian news tonight. Did I say that earlier?
Fib.ES on the 1.
Let's take a look and see what kind of... Ooh, we got us a shark.
Upper
Harmonic
bands touch
NQ
NQ
Oh,
on
we
the
got a shark.
24.
And we got a green arrow, but we are right smack dab in the middle of the fiddle. I wonder if I can get this back to the back. Come on back to the shark back. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on down. Give me a shark tail. Drop it. I don't want to go long yet. Don't want to do it. I want to get a better price. Minimize my risk. Nope. It's going to leave the barn without me. Not going to FOMO into this. See the golden ropes are tightening. Again, we are right smack dab in the middle of the fiddle. Even on the 9s, we have a convergence of the support and resistance bars. We are at the resistance bar on the wave. Tempting. It's tempting. It's tempting. Hey, Divad. As I drive, and normally I fall asleep when I drive, I'm staying awake. Okay. Well, do me a favor. Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, do me a favor, and we hope that you're just listening. All right. We are glad that you are here, though. We are absolutely glad that you are here, and we're watching this shark develop. It came down. I was talking to you, reading your text, and I missed my entry on that shark back. So let's see if we're just going to consolidate in this zone a little bit. We miss a trade. We miss a trade. Here's what I can promise you. There will be more. There will always be more opportunities. That's the great thing about AlgoBox. It presents you with opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to take care of those potential reversal zones. Grab a 10 and a 15, grab a 15 and a 20, grab a 20 and a 30. It also gives you the tools to teach you how to learn to spot the bigger moves, because we all want those bigger moves, right? I want the NQ to bounce back up to 21,410, do its little consolidation dance, and then come plummeting down. That's what I want to see tonight. That's my long-term vision. And we're going to see how that one plays out tonight. We may put one micro, we may do two. Okay, on gold, we got another 5.5 AO. I think that's more of a consolidation. I mean, a continuation AO. So let's see if that drops down below outside. 24. There you go. and then bounce back up. There you go. What's going to happen here? Gold is just consolidating tonight. There it goes. There it goes. That's what we're looking for. That's the dropout we're looking for. Come on. Come on down. I want to play it up. I want to play it up. Being able to recognize the signals and understand how to interpret them and how it applies to your trading plan. That is absolutely essential. I could have just taken that AO and popped it, and then you see I would not have gotten my 10 and 15. Let it come back down, it would have stopped me out. And then waiting for that better price, I would have got a bigger target. I would have got a bigger payout. I didn't take it. But having a good understanding of what's going on there is essential. It's half the battle.
Harmonic GC on the 1.
Okay, now we got a big ass shark. Well, not that big, but nice AO with a shark there. Do we retreat back down? We're at the top of the red zone. I would like to pull this back. Nice T1 down here. I want to hear some sellers. I do want to hear some sellers. We're going to roll that zone back to the back. Make sure that we can see everything clear as day. We're going to pull the candle rack up to the front. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting to see if we're going to get a reversal off of this AO, or if this is going to, if this is the continuation out the top of that Titanic zone. Is this gold? Oh, there we go. Here we go. We missed it. I missed it. Okay, we are back into the Bollinger Bands on the 9s. We're still under the green crab on the tide. We are also into our second consecutive 24 range bar. We're in the river of life, and we popped out the top of that Titanic zone as we touch the middle of the top of the Bollinger Bands. By the way, the Bollinger Bands are throttling on the tide and the wave, but not necessarily the 9s. That's interesting. They're actually still expanding on the 9s. At the top she goes. Do we get a return trip? Let's pull up the, surely that is outside. Did gold do it? Did gold do it? Did gold? Nope, still inside of its zone. Still inside of its open range. Not indicative of a move one way or the other yet. So we're going to sit there and hold tight on our long-term thesis of what this is going to do and look for scalping opportunities on gold. While we're here, we'll peek over at the NQ, and you can see we are still in that open range area, just consolidating back and forth.
on the 2.
We got a super dot. So if gold comes plummeting down, does gold go shooting up? But speed on gold is, NQ is 1. Speed on gold is 17. Do we get a reversal here and come back through that zone? We shall see. That was a nice push. You know, it's actually funny you say that. I played with that a long time ago just to see what it does, but I really can't. I don't remember. There's an SRBGN button in a
Fib.gc
value
one.
field. Been trying to figure it out. Nothing in documentation explains it. You know, you got to pay the $20,000 to get that privilege, right, Chris? That's a totally different package. I'm in the gold package. I am not in the platinum package. In fact, the platinum, Dream panel was actually part of the platinum edition, but then he extended that to us in the gold as well. I tell you what, Chris, you know, tomorrow Vinny is going to have another stream. Let's see if anybody in here knows anything about it. But if you, so you do have the Dream Pack, okay? That is part of the platinum package.
Fib.gc on the one.
That we get access to. But if you tomorrow want to join Vinny, or he happens to stumble in here tonight, or tomorrow morning from my London Open session, maybe you can ask him then. But I put the link down below for Vinny's live stream every weekday morning at 9:15 a.m. Always a plethora of knowledge. I do remember playing with it, though. Oh, there you go. Shit, I didn't even think about that. Damn it. Chris, you're way ahead of me there. And for those wondering, let's see if this Nightbot function still works. For those wondering, there is a link to the AlgoBox Discord. Tell you what, Chris, if you figure it out, let me know, because it was about, I think it was about a year and a half ago. I appreciate it. I don't want to go changing. I don't want to put it on my charts tonight, but I might play with it in the morning. I don't want to take a chance of hanging up and having to restart. Not this close to the end. It's about my bedtime.
Harmonic
We're waiting
NQ
on
the two.
the outlaw Jesse James to show up. You know, Chris, there are several other indicators in there that reference the Platinum Edition. You know, just in case anybody's wondering what he's talking about, I'm not going to make the changes. I'm just going to go in here and look at the indicators. That's right.
Fib.gc
That's
on
right.
the one.
So the Fib dot has, let's see if we can make this bigger. So you got Platinum, you got the Legacy, the Enigma Platinum. Of course, we already have that. You have, I thought there were more. Maybe he's selectively removed these. Delta Flagging Legacy, Fib dot, the SMLK Platinum.
Double Delta GC
So
on
that's
the
just
one.
a few. Man, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Dude. And it's in a DCDM. Hi vey. I just know how gold gets, man. I just know how gold gets, and I don't want to. I'm so skittish. I don't know whether to wind my ass or scratch my watch, man.
Fib.gc on the one. On the
Okay, we touched the
24.
gold line. Almost touched the there. We're through the gold line. Do we get a reversal there? I don't think so. I think gold is going to continue and jump out of the box and go long, just
Harmonic
like we
NQ
talked
on the
about,
two.
targeting that P point up here. We can get above the value area high from the previous session.
Harmonic NQ on the two.
We shall see.
Harmonic
But we'll
NQ
target
on
the
the two.
P1. Or I'm sorry, the P point. All right. Let's take a look at MNQ while we're here.
Double delta GC on the
It's
1.
back into the gap. We're looking for this to go up, come back down, go back up, come back down, do the consolidation
Upper
dance,
down
and
harmonic on
then come ripping
24.
back south. That's my thesis for the night. Okay, I lost my chat box. Where's my chat box? What happened to my
Harmonic
chat
CL
box?
on the 1.
Okay, there it is.
Double delta GC on the 1.
I do not want to play a short again. I am not going to take a short against this gold right now for sure. Not going to do it.
Pip.cl on the 1.
Couldn't make me do it. It's made up its mind, Brian. I think it's made up its mind.
Pip.gc on the
It
1.
looks like
Double delta GC on the 1.
NQ has decided to go chasing after windmills as well.
Harmonic NQ on the 2. Bands touch NQ on the 24.
And that's the 9 o'clock bell. All right.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
Boy, do I pop this back or does it come back up and take out that target, that DCDM target on the NQ? I don't mind playing this back short, but I see this target up here and I just hesitate because I think it might try to pull back to that level. We are a long way off the 50 over here on the 9s. Just think we got some more meat we got some more meat on that bone before it decides to come on back. And what I don't want to do.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
I looked off the chat to see if anybody said anything. Oh,
on the 1.
Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. I really think it's going to go up to 4102. Think it's going to take that out and then turn around and come back south. And we'll try to catch that. Do we catch it on the way up or do we catch it on the way down? That's the question. Man, it slammed on the brakes there, didn't it? Got some fireworks there.
Fib.NQ on the 9. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Double delta GC on the 1. Upper bands touch GC on the 24.
I know. Believe me, I know. And I'm not going to fight shorts on the Titanic zone. I mean, on the gold, but we are going to take that. You know what? We're going to leave that Titanic zone in there. But what we're going to do is we're going to minimize it a little bit just to remind us where that Titanic zone was. Because quite often it will play back to these Titanic zones.
What's up, Bob? What's up, everybody?
Hey, it's Jesse.
GC on the 1. Upper bands
Good to see you there,
GC
buddy.
on the 24.
You too.
A lot of action going on, man.
Yeah, I got a long in there, and boy, I was worried for a moment, but it ripped up and got me out of it, so I'm good.
There you go. I was not about to play a short against that massive, not massive, but it was a nice
the
push.
gold.
Yeah.
Ripping, huh?
Yep.
I heard it on your. I heard it.
It's done what I thought it was going to do. So, that's the good news, right? I like that. That's the fun part in it for me, is trying to figure out what it's going to do. And as we talked about earlier, we were looking for gold to go long. Does it continue? Does it continue and take out the P point? And if so, does it repair all this structure over here? So how high does it go? In the meantime, I'm still waiting for my setup.
Upper bands touch GC
I'm looking
on
for
the 24.
what you were asking for was the
Upper
closure of
bands
this
touch
gap.
NQ on the 24.
I'd like to see it bounce above it and do a little a consolidation dance, and then come ripping back south. That's my thesis for tonight. If I can get up there, I'll take the short. If not, I'm just going to hang tight.
Well, you're probably going to be sleeping when it happens.
No, because remember, I'm going to be up for London.
All right.
We had a great stream last night, man.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah. I mean, you
Or
guys
this
did
morning.
too. You guys.
This morning.
Yeah.
Upper bands touch
Excuse me.
GC on the 24.
Oh,
But
we
yeah.
came right back. Look at that. We came right back to that Titanic zone. Look at that.
Look how far gold dropped out too.
NQ on the 9.
Look at that.
Oh. Look
Well,
at it.
Shorting that would have worked that time, but as we've both learned the hard way, it doesn't always work out like that.
No. Once it makes up its mind on a direction, it's gone. So does it bounce and come back down?
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
I
Hey,
guess you
BK.
could call it constipation. That's true. The constipation zone. I slipped up and called it the constipation zone, Jesse, and I meant the consolidation zone. Anyway,
What's up, Brian? Good to see you. Okay. And let me mark tell my phone the medicine
Enigma
has
long
been
on the
taken.
NQ2.
There we go.
okay, we got an Enigma long on the NQ. I don't want to FOMO into it. I'm FOMO. I haven't. I just don't FOMO anymore. I wait for a good entry if I can catch it in time. It's hard to do that when you're streaming, Jesse. It's so hard.
I know. Well, I took that entry and I'm going to try to hold it to the gap fill. Here we go. Let's get a push. That'll be a pretty big enigma, but let's see. I was a little late to it. In fact, looking at your charts, what are those? That's the threes, right?
That's the twos, actually.
Oh,
I
the
moved to-
twos.
yeah, I was trying to get a little bit speedier chart, a little bit faster chart for the night.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I was a little late to that one. My entry is, the price is blocking it. I'll let you guys know in a moment.
Yeah, I didn't want to FOMO in. I too many times I'm like, I'm waiting for a better price. I'm waiting for a better. No, shit, it left the dock without me. I better FOMO into it, and next thing you know, it hits its target, reverses, and I never got there, and I get stopped out. So, enough of that BS.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Missile? Good to see you.
It's back to VWAP, and it's also back to that Titanic zone. Remember, we shrunk it, so it was definitely bigger. But we left that portion of the Titanic zone. Interesting that we called the bottom of that reversal, too. Look at that thing. Absolutely called it, Jesse. Absolutely called it. Too afraid to take it. I'm just a wuss. Just a wuss. I mean, but we've been burned so many times on gold. It's just so fun to watch it. I mean, it's got legs, man. It's got legs. It's got a mind of its own. So I didn't do very good for you tonight. I only got you 30 something likes. Sorry about that, dude. Got you 33 likes. But we have picked up. So you left last night. Y'all shut it down. You were at 107.
1007. Yeah, when I hit end stream. Oh, by the way, we had to end the stream because I think you crashed or something because it just died on us.
Uh-oh. What time was that?
I don't remember, but the the stream was just spinning and
Okay.
nobody could hear us or anything, so we just had to end it. I don't know what happened. That was weird.
Okay. Well, I apologize for that. I promise you it wasn't me.
Yeah, yeah, you were fast asleep. No, I don't know what time
was.
it was, but yeah. So when that happened, when I went into Studio to click on end stream,
Uh-huh.
it said 1,007 subscribers.
There you go.
Yeah.
So we have since then through London and so far this stream we picked up, when the stream started we were at 27. So we picked up 6 since 6 o'clock tonight.
All right.
But we are up 27 from you shutting down last night.
Sweet.
Man, we had Vinny come in this morning. We had Plutonium. We had SMB. We had Whiskers. We had a lot of heavy hitters this morning.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's so much fun to get in there and listen to Whiskers, to read, basically you can just hear Plutonium and Whiskers going back and forth, back and forth.
Pip.gc on the 1.
It's so cool. It is so
Sweet.
cool. Talk about, and Missile was there. Missile was there too.
Boy,
Yeah.
you guys woke up early, huh?
Yeah. Well, over here on the East Coast, you got to remember where Plutonium is, right? You know where Plutonium is?
Yeah.
Athens, Greece, right? So
We have somebody over in Cyprus too, I think. If I'm
we
not
got people in
mistaken.
Cyprus, we got people in England, we got people in Australia, New Zealand. We even have people in Singapore.
All
BK,
right.
they are definitely something, man. They are. Hey, Jeff, are you back or are you getting ready to split? He's got a date with Panda tonight.
That's right, and I think he's on vacation the rest of the week.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, Gio, what's going on there, man?
Do they take long to
Gio,
pay?
my experience has been no, they pay well. Not as good as Take Profit Trader, but they do pay well. And we come right back down to that Titanic zone again. Look at that on gold.
So I have a sneaking suspicion there that Geo Trades may be getting a payout there from ETF.
It do sound like that.
I remember a younger myself asking those similar questions about Apex back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not getting a payout. I just wanted to know. If John comes in, he'll be able to answer that question better. Did John hang out with you last night, Jesse?
Yeah, yep. It was him and I till the end when whatever happened, and then we just called it from there.
Okay. Gio, it was about 4 days. It was, so mine was 4 days, if I remember correctly.
I want to say we got to the London pre-market open and maybe even a little after. I can't remember though.
All right. It's funny because no. I'm trying to think if you know what? No, my OBS did hang up because I couldn't even close it. I had to close it using, hey Vortex, what's happening there? We got a lot of people coming in. They show up for your shit, not mine. They like you better than they like me.
Well, we get a different set of people, different time zones and all that kind of stuff. I never see the people you got to hang out with this morning, so
there you go. Man, you ought to come with us.
Pip.gc on the 1.
That's 3 hours earlier for me. I couldn't do it.
I know. That's why I got to get that sleep. Hey, I got you 36 likes. Got you 36
right.
likes. So last night I had 40, and the night before that I think I got you 50. So anyway, with that said, it is 9:15. I am going to restart the music so we don't get busted by the YouTube cops, copyright cops. So let's see how much longer we have on that song. I'm going to hang out a couple of minutes. We'll make the transition, and then I will be off
on the 24.
to bed. This is actually working out better for me, Jesse. I don't know how it's doing for you, and I hate to abandon you.
Double Delta GC on the 1.
It's fine. We might have to reevaluate when John's nomading again.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see how it goes. But getting that 4 or 5 hours of sleep in between the streams is really helping me. Really
Harmonic
helping
GC
me out.
on the 1.
Good. Okay, wait a minute. Question of the evening. You got that alarm clock charged up?
It's already. It's on. It's 100%. It's plugged in right now. It is 100%. Oh yeah. Not going to make that mistake again. I swear to God, it was fully charged when I went to sleep the other night.
Maybe you left the stream going and it killed the battery.
I guess. Who knows? I really felt bad. I was like, man, the first night. Oh my God, the first night.
NQ on the 9.
So, but I am 1-1. All right. Hey, oh, by the way, congratulations there.
What'd I do?
You won
Enigma short on the GC 1.
Oh, what'd I win?
the duck race.
Harmonic
No,
NQ
I
on the
came in
2.
third. Mike won.
Oh, that's right.
I got in the race.
Yeah. Congratulations, you got in the race.
Exactly.
Oh, NQ. I'm sorry, man. I really did feel bad about Sunday night or Monday morning. Wait. Tuesday morning. Yeah, because I was there this morning. Right?
Yep.
Okay. And I will be there at 3:30 in the morning. So I will be back. All
Bob,
right.
There's a little picture of a guitar hiding the trade copier down there or something.
That's my music. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go. All right. So I have restarted the music. You got about 3-4 hours of good non-copyright music available to you.
All right.
And with that said, I think I'm going to go eat a sandwich and get some sleep.
There you go.
Folks, give it up for the outlaw, Jesse James. We will see you at 3:30 this morning in the morning, guys. And y'all have a great night. Treat them fairly, treat them nice. Be gentle. Be gentle. Jesse, we will talk to you later.
All right. See you, bud.
Oh, before I leave, you want the split screen or do you want the NQ only?
Let's keep it as is so we can watch both.
Roger that. Notice that I've added the wave as well, the wave
I
chart.
see that. I do see that over there.
You know, I am going to give you, there's no reason to have the button panel open there, so we'll turn that to hidden. So give you a little bit more room there so you can see everything. Gold up top and Q on the bottom. This time, I am out of here.
All right. See you, bud.
Take care.
So, Gio, if you did put in for a payout, congratulations on that. Good work. That's a milestone for sure. And Jeff, in case I miss you when you bail later, good luck with the dogs, and make sure you let us know how it all goes when you find your way back from vacation there.
Fib.gc on the 1.
Oh, okay, cool. For some reason I thought you had to take a little road trip to go a little bigger event further away or something like that. But all right, cool. So we might hear how you did even tonight. All right. Sounds good.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Okay, so NQ is gonna go, huh? Okay, I just added to my long there. Brought my average down. We are at the entering the bottom area of the channels there on the 6s. I'm really wanting to close that gap tonight. I mean, we got almost there, right? Come on. Let's get up there. All right, we are now officially down in my channels. Let me zoom this chart back out a little bit.
Harmonic GC
All right,
on the
come
1.
on. Give us a little push there, NQ. How about a little bit more of one than that?
Fib.NQ on the 2.
I'm liking that AO. Let me make sure I have the... I'm not live. I'm 5 seconds behind. Let me hit live on the stream. All right. Is anybody in any trades right now? Other than myself? I am long micros, targets at 403. Oh, come on. That's the wrong direction.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Okay, there's some potential late Nate. What's up, Epic? Good to see ya. How did everybody's yeah, good to hear you. I guess that's more accurate. How'd everybody's trade day go today? Let's put a 1 if we were green, 2 if we were red, and 3 if we care not to disclose. I'll kick it off. All right. I like seeing those 1s. Good job.
Harmonic GC on the 1.
Oh, come on, NQ. Jeez Louise. That's not the direction I wanted you to go in. What's up, Casey? Okay, Vortex has got a 2. Barely 1, but a 1. Hey, a 1, I'll take it. Vortex on those number 2 days. There's always some lessons to be learned, right? Not talking about you here, but for me, the key is to actually learn the lessons. I seem to have a hard time doing that. Or I do, but it's temporary. That's the problem. No trades. Okay, Jeff.
on the 2.
We'll call that green. We'll call that a number 1. Okay, gotcha, Vortex.
Double
All right,
delta
NQ.
GC
Time to
on
turn
the 1.
around and head north.
Enigma short on the GC1.
Let's go finish filling that gap.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
Yeah, Brian, I've been there before too. For sure. It's weird how those kind of weird phases come and go.
Double delta
You'll get
GC on the
through it.
1.
I guess you could just always add some accounts, right, to multiply that. That's what I do. So I think I did 500 and something today, but that's across 10 accounts, so that's 5K. Yeah, that's a problem too. I've done that plenty of times. All right, let me have a look at financial juice here.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
All right, so we should have Australian unemployment right now.
Harmonic ES on the 1.
Mr. Hoyt, long on NQ. Yeah, me too. I'm looking for a push here. Getting a little bit of one. The Australian numbers came in, it looks like they came in good, but I don't know. Let's see. Good job, Casey. Took the low, we should rally. What do you mean took the low? Oh, you talking about, what are you talking about? I'm lost, Mr. Hoyt. We didn't quite get down to the low. Brian was wanting to short the NQ. Yeah, I'm never any good at shorting anything after a move like that. In my mind, the move could be over, so it's a little risky. I would call that a FOMO trade. For me, anyways. Now, if we
Lower
flush the
bands
low
touch
and then
NQ
pull
on the
back up to
24.
it and reject off of it, there's a nice short setup. I'd say we're going down
Double
if that
delta
happens.
ES on the 1.
Let's see. Okay, it's trying to push. Got some aggressive buyers there. Let's see. Come on, give
Divergence
us a
down
little more of a
GC
push
on the
than
6.
that. Okay, well now we have no more news really until the UK manufacturing, GDP, all that kind of stuff comes out at 2 a.m. So I won't be awake for that.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Yeah, J-Trade, I see that. It's a portion of the video, so Bob's streaming some music off of
NQ
YouTube.
on the 2.
And I think he's got part of the video moved into the streaming scene there. That's funny. Well, I still have my target sitting up there at 403. But with as slow as this is, boy, that seems like it's a mile away. Okay, that's not the right direction, NQ. GC faster than NQ again. Let me look at my... Yep. 19 ticks per minute on average. And NQ is 14 ticks per minute on average. According to my little column I made for the market analyzer. Those two are the fastest. Bitcoin's moving at 11 ticks. Everything else is single digits. Low single digits. $384. Wait, am I seeing that right? I can't see that far. 364, okay. Yeah, still long. I added some more micros. Probably gonna be one of those lessons that I need to learn that we were talking about earlier. We're still in the safe zone of my channels on all three charts though, so I have been getting better at, if we actually break through one of the channels, like one of the major areas, then I've been getting a lot better at just closing a trade. For example, all three channels on all three charts are pointed up still, and we just tapped the bottom on the sixes. So I added 2 more micros right down there. We're getting a little bit of a push. My average entry price is $375. So if it goes for another leg down, I'll probably just kill this bad boy and live the fight on another day here. Yeah, it could pop. The problem is when it pops like that though, I get nervous, scared, and I sissy out and I close the trade way too early and then it keeps going. So I never make a killing.
Fib.gc on the one.
Man. But I chip away at it 30, 40, 50 bucks at a time. And I usually have been trying to get around 3 to 600 bucks a day across all 10 accounts. It's been working out okay. Okay, NQ trying to push. Let's see. Come on. Brian got stopped out. Well, that's probably smart. Take the stop. I did not. My stop is way down there. Way out of the way. Probably not smart. Come on, NQ. Push. Let's go. Everybody blow on it.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
Jeff, that's probably a good idea. So if
Bib.gc
this
on the
does
1.
go green, maybe I'll try doing that. If it goes up, you know, 40 bucks or whatever, I'll just keep moving my stop up and follow it up. That's probably a smart thing to do. That's what I'll do. I used to use the trailing stop when I was trading missiles, but now I'm on guns.
Harmonic GC on the 1.
Base hits, exactly. Come on, NQ, push. My entry's 375, so we're right there. I'm almost break even. Come on.
Harmonic GC
Come
on the
on.
1.
You know
Divergence
you
of
wanna.
NQ on the 9.
You know you want to just rip
Harmonic
up there
NQ on the
and
2.
fill that gap. Yep, keep a little cushion. When it gets close, tighten the stop. Yep. Yeah. Especially when it's like molasses. It's easier to do, but in the morning, whoo, I probably wouldn't be able to do that. I can't move the mouse fast enough. Come on, just give it a push. Let's go. Every time I say let's go, it reminds me
Harmonic
of
GC
that.
on the 1.
Is it the Bud Light commercial? With the Bud Light genie? And everybody's making wishes. The alien, the guy wishes to be taller. The chick wants to hang out with Dustin Poirier, and then they go to a UFC event. Remember, I think the genie says, "Let's go."
Divergence of GC
GC
on the
phobia.
6.
I don't know, Coop. I
Double
had
delta
a
GC
few
on
good
the 1.
trades on it, but I also had a couple disastrous trades. In fact, gold,
Harmonic NQ on the
micro gold, blew up some accounts. So that's why I kind of stopped
Bib.NQ
doing
on the
that
2.
after 2 streams.
2. Lower bands touch GC on the 24.
I mean, that thing just moves. And I have a bad habit of keeping my stop way down, way up or down, out of the way, and that's not good on that. On gold, you got to be way more disciplined than I am. So maybe I'll ease back into it, but I got to be real careful. Yeah, Jeff, a lot of people do that. A lot of people don't go to break even. They don't
on the 6.
trail up. It's like it hits my target or I take the loss. I don't really like that mentality. I'd rather at least start moving my stop loss up into profit, you know? In fact, I'm going to start doing
Bib.GC
that.
on the 1.
I used to a long time ago. I don't know why I stopped. Oh, come on, NQ. Jeez Louise. I had break even there twice. I probably should have gotten out. Get up there. Come on, let's go.
Lower bands touch GC on the 24.
I wonder if NQ doesn't know we didn't fill the gap yet. It thinks we did.
Bib.GC on the 6. Lower
Fib
band
dot
touch
NQ on the
ES
2.
on the 24. Fib.NQ on the 2.
There we go. Let's go. Let's get some actual follow through this time. Come on. Anybody ever feel like it knows your exact entry? Your exact entry price.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
It's funny too, because we're smart enough, we're logical enough to know that, you know, there's a lot of us trading, and there's no way the majority knows exactly where everybody's entry is, you know. It's just
Lower
funny
band
how it
GC
works out that
GC
way.
on the 1.
Which dude, Brian? Come on, NQ.
Enigma short on the GC1.
Stop treating my entry line as resistance. Futures scalper. I don't think I've ever seen it. Oh, come on. I was like one tick in the green there. And it said, nope, never mind. Psych. Jeez, Nightbot is relentless. Calm down, Nightbot.
Divergence of GC on the GC on the 24.
Rubber bands is his strat. I guess I don't know what rubber bands is, but is that like reversion to the mean? If that's the case, that's what I do too with the channels. The middle of the channels is the mean over the X amount of bars you set the channels to. So, you know, if they're pointed up, I try to stick to only longs. So if it drops below the middle of the channels, chances are it's going to at least get back to the mean, right?
Lower bands touch GC on the
So
24.
reversion to the mean. Filtered by the direction of the channels and entries based on order flow. That's my strat. Come on, push, let's go. Come on. Come on.
Lower bands touch GC on the 24.
Come on.
Fib.GC on the 1. Lower bands touch GC on the 24.
Let's go.
Double delta ES on the
Let's
1.
trying. Let's go. That's funny, Coop. Oh boy.
Lower bands touch GC on the 24.
Yeah, Brian, I mean, everybody's got their, you know, their take or their spin on something that somebody taught them, you know what I mean? And so he makes it work for him, and, you know, he's probably looking at a certain set of indicators or order flow or whatever he's using. If it works for him, great.
Double delta GC.
You might not
on the
have
1.
the full picture too, though, because as you can, well, Bob does try to squeeze a lot of screens on the YouTube screen here, but you know, most people have a lot more screen real estate than what you can squeeze down into one single YouTube stream. So he may be looking at things that you're not seeing when you're trying to, you know, see what he's doing or how he's doing it. Oh, come on. Get your butt back up there. I was definitely in the green, and I got greedy. I should have taken it. Ay, ay, ay. Get up there. He's a missionary. Huh. Well, if he's waiting for pressure to release, then he's got to be watching some kind of, you know, volume delta, volume plus delta type of something else off to the side, right? Because otherwise, how are you going to see, you know, I mean, I guess you can base it on candles, but unless you're watching the volume very closely, you can't really judge the pressure. I mean, NinjaTrader has an actual buy-sell pressure indicator, and it'll show you the exact mix of buys versus sells and the percentage of each on every bar. So he might be using something like that or something similar. Who knows?
Double delta NQ on the 2.
Yeah, price action tells a lot of the story structure-wise, but it doesn't tell you volume flow and pressure and things like that.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
Yeah, Fibonacci retracements. Jeff is heading out in 5 minutes. All right, buddy. Good luck. We'll see you when you get back. Let us know how it went. You guys are going to crush it. I know it. Have fun, man. Man, this is painful. So slow. I hate trying to trade the night before big news events.
Double delta CL on the 1.
Okay, here we go. It's trying. It's trying. Come on. Let's go. I hope you're right, Mr. Hoyt. I need it to go. It's so slow. I think if I can get the heck out of this trade safely, I think I'm probably gonna be done. I'll hang out with you guys, but man, this is painful. I'm used to my trades lasting like what, 5-10 seconds? Man. How many bars have we created on the tide? 2, 3, 4? Not a lot.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
NQ is in AC. Atlantic City? What you talking about, Casey?
Divergence up GC on the 24.
Oh, accumulation. Duh.
Fib.GC on the 1.
I wish it would distribute north. How about that, Coop? I hope they're accumulating buys to send this thing long and not accumulating shorts to send it south. Roughly looking across the delta, trying to add up all those momentums, right? The delta flagging thing. It's eyeballing it. It looks like maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think we have more sells than buys. Well, I'm going all the way back to the, this evening session open. Maybe that's not fair. NinjaTrader should make a tool where you can click on it and then highlight an area of the chart, like just draw a box around a certain section of the chart, and it pops up and shows you the buys and sells and delta just for that area. That'd be kind of cool. So what I would do is select this accumulation zone we've been stuck in here, this range. Select all of that. And boom, show me who's in control here. Where are we going? Which direction are we going to fire? Oh boy, Brian. Brian's hitting me with the bad news. Quant Tower's footprint chart does that. Wow, really? I did not know that. Do you have that right now, Coop? And if you do, would you mind, why don't you take that measurement for us? I mean, we've just been friggin' range bound here since what? Since 9:30? So, like, for the last half an hour. I guess that would be like the cumulative delta just for the last 30 minutes. I guess that's what it would be, right? Iron Beam? Never heard of it. Oh, Coop's on his phone. Okay. Yeah, we need that would be an anchored cumulative delta tool for NinjaTrader. That'd be kind of cool for times like this when you're just friggin' range bound. The pressure's building, but which direction? That's what I'm hoping, Cash. That's what I'm hoping. I'm definitely in a long. I've been adding into it. I have 10 micros on, so that's the equivalent of a full mini. And it's just sitting here ranging right on my entry price. And so Brian says it's going to explode out of here southbound, which would not be good. Not be good for my trade. But I'm wanting to go up and finish filling that gap. I mean, it almost got there. What's up, Kevin? Good to see you. But anyhow, yeah, the night before big news days is horrible. So slow. Brian, it's entertainment only, right? So you come with the same disclaimer as I come with. Don't copy Brian's trades, folks, nor mine. You'll get wrecked. We're here for your entertainment pleasure only. Gap is filled on Tradivate? Nah. No. Tradivate's wrong. We closed at 403, and the highest we've been tonight is 397.50. So it tried to go get that gap, but it didn't quite get there. So again, 397.50 is the high for tonight so far, and we closed at 407.25. So Tradivate's lying to you, Kev. Oh, I forgot. Kevin, sorry, I'm looking at micros. I'm not looking at the real NQ chart. So it's possible that it's slightly different. Yeah, I forgot about that. In fact, let me pull up the NQ chart here and keep it minimized. My NQ chart is showing... Oh yeah, the NQ chart. So we have the same high of the session so far, 397. But you're right. The prior close is 399.75. Either way, we didn't quite fill the gap. Very close though. Very close. So yeah, there's a slight difference there between my between the NQ and the MNQ. So I apologize. I forgot about that. Come on, push. It's right back at my entry here. Come on, let's give it a push. There we go. I'm green. Should I close it? I'm green. I've been waiting so long. I don't want to close it for 40 bucks. Oh, I should have closed it for 40 bucks. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope so, Mr. Hoyt. Time to rip. We've been stuck here doing nothing. Let's go. Get up there. I want to see it get back to the middle of my channels, which is exactly 380.75. We'll round up. 381. If it gets to 381, I'm going to take 8 of these 10 off and then leave 2 on for see if we can't get up and fill that gap. That's the plan. That's the plan. Yes, and when I do that, Brian, I'm going to move to break even and then move my stop up if it keeps going up. I am going to implement that into my trading. I used to do that long ago. I'm not sure. I think when I switched to micros, I just stopped doing that. I think it's just a mental thing, like, oh, it's micros. But probably will be helpful to the P&L. So, come on, get up there, NQ. Let's go. I am trading 5 take profit trader accounts and 5 Tradify accounts. All 10 of those are being copied right now on the AlgoBox trade copier. And so far for this slow evening, I'm up $85. Well, 5 of them are 85 bucks and the other 5 are 73 bucks. So they're not exactly the same because Tradify charges way more in commissions than Take Profit Trader does. Yeah, thanks, Austin. Yeah, we hit that milestone last night. So when John and I, well, the stream kind of abruptly ended. Sorry about that, folks. If you were here last night, I think OBS, the streaming software on Bob's computer, crashed. We tried to get it back up and going, but Bob was sleeping and we didn't want to bug him. But anyhow, when we ended the stream in YouTube, because it was just spinning forever, I saw that we had 1,007 subscribers. So we hit that mark last night. Got a whole bunch more during Bob's London stream this morning, and quite a few more here tonight too. So thank you everybody who's helped get us this far. That's quite the milestone. I wonder when YouTube's gonna send Bob a plaque. Jeez, NQ, let's go. This is painful. Oh, that's not the right direction. Come on, NQ. So my market analyzer column's got gold ripping around at 21 ticks per minute on average, while NQ is 12 ticks per minute on average. Ay, ay, ay. Everything else is 2, 3, or 4. Bitcoin's moving at 12 ticks per minute, same as NQ. Everything I watch in my market analyzer is red on the evening. Every single one of them. Oh, come on, NQ. Here we go. Dropping out. For the moment, still in this range. All right, time for a Zen reload. No, I got no intention of quitting there, Brian. No, what happened was in the state of California. Wow, look at gold is ripping, huh? Jeez, I just saw it taking off. In California, they made it illegal to buy and sell flavored vape. And so I was a vapor, and I was vaping honeydew melon flavor. So I couldn't get it anymore. So switched to the little Zen pouches. Turns out these things have kind of taken over the world. Everybody's using these things, so they were hard to get for a while. Come on, NQ, get your butt up there. Switched to vaping to quit, but 5 years later, yeah. Oh man. Actually, yeah, I switched. I was vaping because I was trying to quit Copenhagen. I was doing that for like 15 or 20 years. And I was tired of having sores in my lip all the time. Coop, that's Vinny's actual volume profiler. It's built into AlgoBox. So it's there, it can be used. I think Vinny sneers at Bookmap specifically, not necessarily the NinjaTrader volume profile, but I could be wrong, I don't know. I personally don't use it because I refresh my charts all the darn time and it starts over. And I don't use the NinjaTrader one because I don't pay for Order Flow Plus. I'm cheap. What's up, Stealth? Yeah, look at that bad boy, huh? That's a moonshot if I've ever seen one, but it's also like, it's like dueling, what would you call that? Dueling gunmen there. You got two headshots pointed at each other. A lot of volume changing hands right here, so let's see who wins. Jeez. Come on, NQ, push. Get your butt up there. Come on. Just give me 2 more bars on the 6s. That's all I'm asking for. I'll take 1 more bar. How about that? Mr. Hoyt, give me 30. I'll take 30 also. I mean, I wouldn't complain. Man, we've been sitting down here in this range for so long. Good lordy. Come on. Come on. Yes, I do remember that stuff. I think we get back to that after we get through this big news week. Or at least some kind of usable, tradable Asian session. But Monday night was like this because of CPI on Tuesday, and then tonight's like this because of PPI tomorrow, right? So we'll see. It should be pretty crazy out there tomorrow, I would guess. And just hovering around here again. Jeez Louise, let's go. Look at gold rip. Holy smokes. I wish NQ would do something. Man, oh man. Gold is dropping, huh? I mean, a lot of times that would send the NQ north, but it just ain't budging. Did I lose my data connection? Nope, I still see the bid and ask moving. Come on. So crude is down almost 2%. Gold down 0.64%. I mean, everything's down. Everything's red. Crazy. Let's go. Yeah, I know, Coop. I mean, I can't believe how fast gold is ripping around on that. What is that? Bob must have it on the ones. Let me see. Yeah, that's the ones. It's ripping. Boy, this is painful. I mean, just nothing happening. except for over there on gold. Man, this thing's putting me to sleep, y'all. Jeez. Maybe I should threaten to go to sleep and it'll do something. Oh, oh, oh. I see $1 green. Oh, man. There we go. $20, $25. Come on, let's go. Come on, push. Push. Don't give up yet, buyers. Come on. Yeah, Kev, I don't like basketball, though. In fact, I should probably turn on some baseball. The Athletics-Dodgers game was pretty good last night. Alright, I'm up $55. 91 bucks. Oh, 115 bucks. Okay, I'm going to take most of these guys off of there. Let's see. Alright, I'm down to 1 micro left. Alright, I got a little lucky there on that push. 1 micro on. We're back to the middle of the channels. If I see a red bar even try to form, I'm going to close this. We either keep pushing or I'm closing it. Okay, it's pushing. Pushing. We're back to the open. Well, we're trying to get back to the open. We're right there. Still buying pressure. Okay, it's slowing down. Don't give up yet. Come on, buyers. Seen a lot of bright pink on the time and sales. Come on. Are they going to give it up? Are they going to give it up? I'm closing it. I don't got the patience. Okay. 149.50 on 5 accounts and 128.38 on the other 5 accounts. Man, that was painful. That one trade just took me, let's see, where was my first entry here? Got in at exactly 21, whoops, wrong bar. 21.07. And we're at 22.34. That's like almost an hour and a half, right? Am I right? Hour and a half? I am used to my trades taking 5-10 seconds. That's crazy. Ugh. Painful. I'm on the 6s stuff. Painful. Well, I'm flat now. Watch it run up the rest of the way and fill the gap without me. I'm just glad to be out of that trade. Jeez. Now I can take a deep breath and... Ugh. Nice little rip, though. Nice little rip. Yeah, slow motion, Shane. Tell me about it. I don't think I've ever been in a trade for an hour and a half. That's nuts. Yeah, and it keeps going without me. That's all right. That's all right. Wow, look at it go. Jeez. I killed that one prematurely. Man, it went twice as far as where I got out of it. Jeez. Oh well. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's gonna go fill that gap. Unbelievable. I was just joking about that. It's gonna go fill the gap without me. Damn thing. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Exactly. Because it knows my exact trade. Had I stayed in that thing, it would have ripped back down and stopped me out. Look at this. It's going to push the high and go fill that gap. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh. All right, so it filled the gap on NQ, but it's not quite there on MNQ. I can't believe that. Imagine if I held all 10 of those all the way up. Holy smokes. I mean, that would have been... Here, let me measure that. What is it? Control F3 or Shift F3? My entry was here. Okay, 118 ticks. 118 ticks. And I had 10 on, so that's $5 a tick. I suck at math. Let me get the calculator. That would have been a $590 trade right there. Jeez Louise. Actually, it's still going. It said gap schmap. Good Lord. Good job, Shane. I can't believe I didn't hold through that. My Lord. I mean, you just never know, you know? I got out of it when we hit the open. Figured it'd drop back down and go back into that range we were in for a friggin' hour. Man, oh man, what a move. Unbelievable. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's all right. At least I got $150-ish head start on tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Dang, Austin, good job. You were down 500 on the night, but made 1K on that drop on gold. It's funny because that nasty dropout on gold came way before the rip on NQ. Usually they're kind of like happening at the same time, so I don't know what happened there. Ah, gotcha, Mr. Hoyt, gotcha. Thank you for that. There was a lot of it's off Bob's threes. What is that, the threes or the twos? Oh, that's the twos. It's off the chart now, but I remember seeing all those over there. Yeah. I don't know if you could have predicted that big of a move though. I mean, that's a huge rip out of there. I mean, we were stuck in that range forever, guys. Forever. I thought maybe we'd get up there and, you know, push the high, maybe barely kind of flirt with the idea of closing that gap, but man, it just kept going. That's crazy. And I definitely didn't think it would happen in one straight move like that. I mean, I'm on the sixes, and that's a straight leg up. That's nuts. Now I'm kind of kicking myself right in the ass for not hanging in there a little while longer on that. Darn it. Yeah, is what it is. There's always another one. You got out too early also. And on those Zen sixes. What's up, Nick? Yeah, well, my Zen's the threes, but my chart's the sixes. That's funny. I can't believe it. I'm still looking at that just thinking, geez. I can't believe it's still going. Man, oh man. I mean, next stop has got to be the high of, previous high from the regular trading hours today, right? It's right above us. Question is, are we going to get some kind of pullback first, or is it just going to keep going? Yeah, I tried those, but the problem with me is Rogue and Velo and all those other brands, they like expand as they get, I don't know, they get bigger. They have some ingredient in them that grows when it gets wet or something. I don't know. I don't like that. And I've tried several different brands of these nicotine pouches, and I think Zen's the only one that doesn't expand. So I just stick to it. But man, they are expensive. That's for damn sure. These things are like, at least here where I live, I want to say they're like $7 each can. And they only have 15 pouches in them. I mean, that's crazy expensive. I think what happened was, you guys remember there was like a worldwide shortage of Zen, and then I believe they opened up a factory here in the United States to keep up with demand and fix the inventory issues. But during that shortage, or outage we should call it, right, prices skyrocketed, supply and demand. And then the damn gougers I don't think it's Zin themselves. I think it's the retail establishments. They just figured, well, we can get $7 for these things. Let's just keep the price that high. I think that's what's going on. It's straight greed. Unbelievable. All right. We got 34 folks hanging out, 45 likes. If you haven't yet, hit that like button, guys. We appreciate it. It helps out. This is gonna go push the high from earlier today, isn't it? Unbelievable. And on MNQ, that's 419.75. Good, Casey. Hopefully some of these other brands get some traction. And then Zin will have to, the retailers will have to lower their prices on Zin, so it's competitive. Because that's the thing. Zin became like this friggin', cult following type product, and it just exploded. And then retailers can get whatever price they want for it. So, kind of stinks. Nuke, huh? Okay, so looks like we might get a little pullback and then probably push up to that high. Let's see. Tastes a little bit like Copenhagen. Wow, that's weird. I was looking for nicotine pouches that have that kind of a flavor. I could never find that, so that's interesting. I wonder what kind of chemicals they use though to get that flavor. Maybe I don't want to know. I would actually I'd go back to Copenhagen pouches if they made like a light version of it, but they don't have. I don't think they have that. The stuff is just too strong compared to I've been on like 3 milligram vaping and 3 milligram Zin pouches for years now, right? There's no way I could go back to Copenhagen, which is like 24 or 30. I mean, it's crazy high. You guys heard the story the other night. I got sick last time I tried it. Like nauseous. Ooh. I was spinning circles for, I don't know, at least an hour. But it wouldn't be that difficult for them to wash the leaves, wash the tobacco, get it down to like barely nothing as far as the nicotine content, and then make like a Copenhagen light pouch or something like that. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Alright, so a little bit of a pullback, and now it looks like it's trying to push again. Let's see if we run those highs. Come on. Let's go NQ. I'm living it vicariously because I'm obviously not in a trade. By the way, little old ES ripped up too. It's almost at the high of the session. I wonder if it's going to try to fill its gap. So I'm looking at the micro ES. The high of the session is 59.04. The close from earlier today is 59.06. It's looking like it's going to try to push. Okay, Mr. Hoyt's short target 403. Okay, back down to the previous close. Oh, there you go. There you go. Boom, you just got it. 403. Nice trade, Mr. Hoyt. Nice trade indeed. If only your target was 400. Good job. So there's the pullback. Now do we get the push up to the previous high? I think so. I think so. ES pulled back a bit too, or my MES pulled back. In fact, I think I'm going to try a one micro ES, target that previous close to fill this gap. Let's see what we get. That's worth a little bit more per tick. It's worth my little FOMO trade here. Let's see. We're too close to hitting that high on the MNQ. It's not worth my trade. ES, on the other hand, I'll give it a go. Let's see. BK says Bob was saying he was looking long. Yeah, I was at work, so I missed a lot of Bob's part of the stream there. Looking long. Well, it looks like that worked out. Okay, so my MES trade is up $5. Come on, ES, let's push. Fill the gap. Yeah, it filled the gap, that's for damn sure. Well, MNQ did. Micro ES did not yet. Yes, Bob will be doing the London session. I think he's got it scheduled for 3:15 a.m., I believe. And he said his alarm clock is charged up. Jeez, Case. When you're as tough as dice, who needs to sleep, right? Anybody remember good old Andrew Dice Clay? Oh boy, Brian, really? I can't even imagine. Little Miss Muffet. Oh, jeez. Or Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Or how about Jack and Jill? Went up the hill, each with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Oh! Hilarious. And I thought I was in a long trade earlier. This ES is going to take forever. Yeah, I left part of that. I left part of mine off too, the Jack and Jill. I left the vulgar part out at the end. Just before the oh. Oh, how about there was an old lady who lived in a shoe, had so many kids, didn't know what to do. So I beep. Oh. This guy. I can't believe dice. Mr. Hoyt calling it a night. All right, buddy. Thanks for being here as always. We will see you tomorrow. Remember, big news tomorrow. Be safe. Stay green. That was weird. My Ninja Trader just said connection lost. And then, then the connection sound came back. That was super weird. Can you guys still hear me all right? Sometimes when that happens, I lose my connection to the stream. All right. Yeah, what's weird, Brian, is I have a friggin' dedicated business class fiber optic circuit here that's 2 gigabytes download and 2 gigabytes upload, symmetrical. And they guarantee 99.999% uptime. So I doubt it's my internet connection. And by the way, the computer, the modems, the routers, all the network equipment's all on battery backups too. So it has to be something on Tradeovate's side, I guess. I don't know. Weird. $31 folks hanging out, 49 likes. We appreciate that. Let's run a poll. For those of you listening in, it's kind of slow. Let's see. Put a 1 in the chat if you'd like to have me hang out here for a bit longer. Put a 2 if you're okay saying good night and calling it here. I mean, not much going on, but I'll do what you guys want to do. So let me know. A 1 to stick around and hang out. A 2 if we're okay calling it a night. I'm seeing a couple of 1s. I'm gonna hit the strip club. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Because if you guys want me to stay, I'm gonna have my wife go grab me my little tub of Cherry Garcia. Anybody ever had Cherry Garcia ice cream? Enigmas on the GC have been fire. I haven't even been watching. It's moving too fast because Bob left it on the ones. It's ripping. All right, 28 people watching and only 2 votes. 2 ones. Come on, folks. Chime in. Let me word it a different way. Put a 1 in the chat if you'd like good old Jesse James to eat some Cherry Garcia ice cream. Oh boy. It's not a poll, just put it in the chat. That's the best. I use the ones unless it gets over 120 bars per minute. Jeez, Casey. I couldn't even trade that, man. That's fast. Woo. Mr. Bean Wizard, thank you. All right, just consulted the wife. She said in 2 minutes she'll grab me some Cherry Garcia. All right. Okay, come on, push up there. I'm still $5 up on the ES trade or micro ES. Oh, $6.25. It moved 1 tick. That might take all night to go up there and fill that gap. Jeez. Let's go. Yeah, Brian, what do you do when you, if you're on the ones and it drops below 55? Can you switch to the 0.5s? I think at that point you got to switch to a tick chart, a 1 tick chart. I can only imagine. Oh, come on, ES. Get your ass up there. Jeez Louise. Sammy Hagar. Van Halen. F it. Oh man. Hold on, now you guys want me. You got me wanting to Google something. Oh, shoot. Casey says Eddie. Yeah, Van Halen. That was his name. Sammy Hagar. Okay. Do you guys remember? By the way, talking about Eddies. Do you guys remember Eddie Money? I was a huge fan of Eddie Money when I was younger. What the hell? He died? I just clicked on his Wikipedia. He died in 2019? Shit, how the hell did I not know that? Oh, bummer, man. Darn. I'm gonna have to put his music on repeat over the next couple of days. Saw Eddie Money live. Sweet. Take Me Home Tonight, probably one of my favorite jams of all time, man. Just that guitar riff, simple but friggin' awesome. NQ dropping out. ES also. Dire Straits, yeah. And Sultans of Swing. Yeah, Brian, it was. I 100% agree. White Snake. You guys remember White Snake? How about the Cars? I remember when I was a teenager, my mom worked at a tavern, and I can't remember where this was, but I remember there being some kind of like, I don't think it was at the tavern, but the tavern sponsored something, or a concert. And I remember it being in like a big dome, but to me, I was just a kid, so it was big. But I think it was a small venue, and it was a band called The Outfield. And I don't think they were that big, you know. but I'll never forget their music. All through my teenage years, I listened to the Outfield. They had an album called Play Deep. I had that thing on repeat for all my teenage years because I saw them live. Okay, Shane. Take care, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Anybody ever heard of the Outfield? I'm gonna bring them up real quick. I'm reminiscing now. You guys got me reminiscing. Oh yeah, there's that album. First thing that popped up on a Google search is the cover of that album. I remember it clear as day. Play Deep. Yeah. Man, that was some good music. Okay, that was 1985. Man, I was young. But I carried that with me through my teenage years. Crazy. All right, hold on. Jerry Garcia's here. Be right back. Yeah, right. I'm back, folks. What's up, Captain Price? Let's see. What I miss? Okay, so NQ kept dropping out. Let's see. Let me check financial juice. Got anything going on? No. No more news until 2 a.m. I won't be up for that. Okay. Let's see. All right, so okay, drop out on NQ, drop out on ES. Looks like gold was lifting off. Everything's still red on the night. NQ, ES, RTY, YM, CL, NG, GC, silver and Bitcoin futures all down. Well, that's exciting. Hmm. $25 rechase on. Oh, okay. I can't see the whole, the bigger picture. Oh, I guess I can if I look at his other charts. That's crazy. Oh, but the middle chart on gold, he's got to click the little F to make it, oh boy, what a drop that was. So, all right, I'm long 2 micros on the NASDAQ. I added to my long on ES there, or MES. Still got my target up there at that gap fill on the MES at 906. We'll see. That might take all night. But green on the MNQ trade. Let's see if we can't get a push. Kind of dropped out down to the bottom of the channels here on the 6s. Okay, there's a little push. I'm going to hold this one longer this time. Learned my lesson on the last one there, Brian. Oh boy. Let's see what my drawdown is, because half of these accounts have an intraday trailing drawdown. 1977. I'm fine. Totally fine there. Bounced off VWAP a little bit ago. Which one? NQ? Let me zoom in on that. Okay, so I show VWAP at, well, it's right at VWAP right now, I think. At least the micros are. What's up, Captain? What are you downloading? Oh, info, okay. Your CPO is fried. Yeah, gold dropped out crazy. That's what you missed earlier, Cap. $21,378 was the price. What the heck? You're oh, VWAP. You're still talking okay. I was about to say I'm lost. What are we talking about here? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're kind of hanging around it right now, I believe. That's what it looks like to me. On the micros anyways. Well, I heard a click. Oh, Brian, that's a story, huh? I wonder, I'm sure you would know, but I wonder what that has to do with not being able to sleep now, though, in adulthood. You know what I mean? Did you damage something, or are you just nervous, or what, you know? What do you think it is? Like, if you feel like you're missing something if you're sleeping, or I don't know. Come on, NQ. Are we gonna sit in? Are we gonna sit in this tight little range for an hour and a half again? Crazy. Anxiety mixed with mental. Yeah, I can see that. You got what we called bipolar back in the day. I'm not familiar. I mean, I'm familiar with that term, obviously, but I'm not familiar with back in the day versus current terminology. Has it changed, or the diagnosis changed, or manic depressive? Okay, that's what it's called now. Excuse me. I've got some basically I'm never having Oh, I see. Well, that stinks. So do you think that's something you've always had and maybe dealt with it with the whole alcohol thing? Or do you think it was triggered or caused by too much drinking for too long? I've got my, I have this esophagus issue where every once in a while I can't friggin' swallow anything. Can't even swallow water, it won't go down. My esophagus just kind of spasms up. And when that happens, it's only about once or twice a year on average. But when it happens, it causes like what the doctors say is like a, similar to like PTSD in my brain, right? So the brain remembers that. And it's a very anxious, anxiety-driven type situation. So my body creates all kind of adrenaline. I'm shaking, sweating, can't swallow. And you for a while you think you're gonna die because you can't breathe, but you really can breathe. You're not choking. There's nothing in there. It's just spasmed out. So anyways, I read some study somewhere from one of the universities that said that they were finding, in their studies, they found some success with low dosage of anti-anxiety medication can help the brain kind of forget that it just had one of those situations occur. So otherwise it takes months and months and months to get back to like eating and swallowing normally again, because it's crazy. It's hard to explain, but your throat is scared to try to swallow food and water because it thinks it's going to friggin' choke on it. It's so nuts. So anyways, they have me on this super low dose of this stuff, and it seems to help. But it also kind of calms me down a little bit. So I guess killing two birds with one stone there. I'm just catching up on the chat, reading through everything there. Gotcha. Okay, NQ pushing a little bit. If I can get the 40 bucks, I'll take one of these two micros off. Let's see. Captain Price always throwing down with the geography. Dude's like an encyclopedia or something over here. Yeah, I know, Brian. It's tough, dude, but I just got sick and tired of friggin' being an idiot and blowing up accounts. So, it's my punishment. Trying to teach myself patience and discipline. And then every once in a while, I'll switch back over to what Bob calls missiles. Minis, right? And so I've done a few normal trades on the NQ over the last week. But only when, you know, I've got a pretty confident setup. With micros, the entry can be a little, I can be a little more flexible with the entry, right? As long as I'm down somewhere down in the, if I'm going long, somewhere down in the channels, some kind of order flow event. Doesn't have to be precise because I'm going for a much bigger move. It's easier to hold it longer, you know, when it's... The other thing too is with a mini, when you got the intraday trailing drawdown, it's tough to like hold it because if it comes all the way back against you, you lose that amount on your drawdown. So not as big of an issue with micros, I've found. So just for me, it's easier to chip away at it 50 bucks at a time, 50 or 80 bucks at a time, right? And those are big trades. If that was a mini, that's $500 to $800. So I just kind of convinced myself that it's the safer way of getting the same big trades. Yeah, the other thing too is you got to remember I'm multiplying it by 10. So I have 10 accounts. Excuse me. So trading one micro is essentially like trading a mini, right? But it's much, much safer. For me anyways. For right now, at my point, the point I'm at, I mean, I was killing it. I was doing great for a long time, but I got cocky, got too confident, and the market likes to teach you a lesson when that happens, right? So I blew up a whole bunch of accounts, like, I don't remember, 2 weeks in a row. And I said, that's it. Switching to micros until I can figure out the, sorry, I was zooming in a chart here. Until I can figure out the patience and the discipline. Can't be so loosey-goosey with my entries on minis, that's for damn sure. You shot nobody. Mother and I had to do that. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, mine's not painful. It just creates a massive panic attack. Right? Because your brain thinks you're choking, but you're not. There's nothing in there. There's no obstruction. Well, me anyways. There's no obstruction. I'm not choking on anything. There's no food stuck there. It's not an impaction, right? They've done an upper endoscopy, all kinds of testing and stuff. And there's no scar tissue, no major problems, none of the common causes. It just friggin' spasms, and the muscles, the bottom sphincter muscles in my esophagus just lock up. Can't even squeeze water down. It goes down there and it comes right back out. Creates a friggin' panic attack. It's nuts when it happens. And then your damn esophagus doesn't want to swallow anything because it's scared that it's going to happen again. It's like PTSD. So anyways, I mean, I've done all the testing and everything. They can't find anything physically wrong. So it's either, there's only two possible things. It could be neurological issues, which there's no cure for that, or like what they call silent reflux. So silent reflux in my case is acid reflux that's very low, but I've had it for so long and so many years that my esophagus is so used to how do you say, kind of firing the rings, the muscles, the rings, kind of fires them in the reverse order constantly, trying to get the phlegm and whatever up out of your throat, right? So I'm always, my whole life, I'm always clearing my throat, clearing the phlegm. So what they're thinking is that I have a silent reflux, and I've had it for so long that my damn esophagus is used to working in the opposite direction, which makes it more difficult. Well, not more difficult, but sometimes the timing of it can be off. You know, so say I go to swallow like some food or water from the top down, right? At the same time, my esophagus has already started the process of trying to squeeze up some kind of acid or whatever. Well, they're firing in opposing directions, and it causes a freak out effect. And boom, that triggers it. So they have me on PPI, that's a proton pump inhibitor. And I can't swallow pills, so it's a dissolvable tablet, 30 milligrams a day. So it tells your stomach, hey, don't make any acid. We don't need no acid. And then on top of that, they got me on a super low dosage of buspirone, just to help with the anxiety of the situation. And those two things together have worked wonders. I've been fine for about 18 months now, no episode. So fingers crossed. I think maybe we figured it out. But I've been dealing with that my entire friggin' life. And I'm middle-aged. I mean, I have memories of this back when I was a kid. So it took this long for me to finally, 2.5 years is when I finally talked to my doctor about it. I just thought it was normal. You don't know any better. When you've had it your whole life, you just think it's normal. But anyways, crazy stuff. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, I mean, they after all the testing and everything, nothing physical showed up, right? But they said it's got to be your nervous system, so neurological, which we can't fix, or the most common cause of this is acid reflux. And I'm like, I don't have acid reflux. I know every once in a while, like if you eat something wrong or whatever, you can feel the rings of fire or whatever coming up your throat. I know what acid reflux is, and so I was adamant that I didn't have that. But they put a tube up my nose and down my esophagus to measure acid and everything, and there was a very low amount in there, but it's in there all the time, constantly. this. They said, dude, we think you have silent reflux. It's just always happening. You're used to it, so you don't notice it, and that may be what's causing this whole ordeal. So ever since I've been on the proton pump inhibitors, the issue has subsided. So I'm gonna call it a win for now. We'll see. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen again, because that sucks when it does. Captain Price, yeah, funny you mentioned stress, because that's some of the questions they asked me right off the rip. Do you have a stressful career? Yes, I do. Stress and anxiety can contribute to this situation, so trying to calm myself down. Yeah, there you go. You shot nobody. That's exactly what I have. It's exactly what happens. It's just that mine doesn't create that cramp like the Charlie horse. It doesn't get that bad, thank God. Or at least maybe I have a tolerance to it. I don't know. But it's the exact same thing. Can't swallow water when it's happening. I have to splash myself with water and friggin' take off my shirt because I'm getting too hot, and the whole panic attack part of it. And then once I calm down a little bit, I can slowly sip like water and slowly start getting water down again, and it kind of opens back up. But it's insane, right? It's crazy. The doctors tell me that this is common too. Tons of people have it and they don't even really know, or they don't deal with it. Kind of like me. It took me well into my 40s before I finally talked to the doctors about it and said, hey, let me run this by you. I've been dealing with this my whole life. Is this an issue? Yeah, a lot of people have that. It's common. Here's what it is. Here's what the causes might be. Let's start ruling things out. I was blown away. I had no idea. When you live with something like that, it's just like normal. Like, for example, I wear glasses because my eyes suck. Well, I wouldn't know what it's like to see normally. I just kind of accept the fact that I wear glasses. So likewise, I don't know what it's like to be able to friggin' scarf down a deli sandwich super fast. Like most people can eat a deli sandwich in 5 bites. Takes me an hour. Oh man. I have no idea what normal is. That's my normal. Yeah, I have the exact same thing too. I'm like nervous to even go to restaurants and stuff. Yeah, I'm more comfortable eating at home. Same exact symptoms, same exact stuff. They say it takes a toll on your personal life, relationships, all that kind of stuff. Crazy. I had no idea how common it was too. And then there's like trigger foods that cause it. Now I don't have allergies, they tested me, but turkey causes it every single time. Every Thanksgiving growing up, I had this friggin' thing happen. Until I caught on to it and said, you know what? I'm skipping the turkey from now on. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's not an allergy, but turkey causes it. It's weird. I don't know. What's up, Chris? Good to see you. So anyhow, you shot nobody. I mean, I'm sure sounds like you're a bit older than I am. You say you're retired. I'm not quite yet. So you've probably been told all this before, but maybe if you haven't, do a little bit of research. Like I said, buspirone, super low dosage, non-addictive anxiety med, calms your brain down, and it really helps me with the whole, I don't know, PTSD part of the situation. And then on top of that, proton pump inhibitors. PPI. It's like my miracle. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. So maybe ask your doctor about the combo of those two things. Might be life-changing. You never know. Maybe the doctors you've seen over the years didn't think of that, or who knows. I happened to stumble across, like I said earlier, some study at a university, and I don't remember what it was, but they found that low-dose anxiety meds can help speed up the recovery after one of these occurrences. So I talked about that with my doctor, and they said, sure, it's not addictive, it's not dangerous, let's try it. I'm really glad I did. It really helped. So, I don't know. Maybe give it a shot. I don't know. Not medical advice. I'm not a professional. Entertainment only. But I will say, one of my buddies at work, I was telling him this story once, and he goes, dude, I have the same problem. And I said, my doctor told me it's super common and people don't even know they have a problem. So I told him the same combo of meds that I was trying, and for this, I told him the same story. He went and talked to his doctor and they said, yeah, we agree, let's try it. So he's doing the same exact course of treatment. It's crazy. It's nuts how some doctors just don't think or don't do that research, or they just don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've seen 2 different gastro specialists, one through one medical, the two largest medical chains in the whole country. Neither one of them came up with these ideas until I read some studies on the internet from some universities, and I suggested. And halfway through my treatment, my company I work for switched to a different provider, so I had to switch and then had to tell all these stories again. Long story short, they agreed also and said, let's continue the course. We like the idea. So, anyhow, pretty cool. It hasn't happened in like a year and a half, so used to happen at least 2-3 times a year. Have I played Duke Nukem? I think so. Maybe when I was a teenager on the PC. Yeah, the chat's like... Yeah, I know. I've tried that too, man. Nothing works. When it's spasming out like that, it just doesn't... It's just not worth trying. It's crazy. The chat's like, what the hell? What are we watching? A trading show here or a medical show? That's all right. I get a little passionate about talking about it just because it's one of those things I've done a lot of research on and had to try to kind of figure it out. So I like to share my story, and it's kind of cool you chatted it up and said, hey, I've got that same damn issue. What a coincidence. Oh, you know what? I don't know, Saab, I don't know if he got that GPU fixed. I hope he did. Look, he's I think he's listening in from the gym, so I'm sure he'll chime in. Casey, let us know. Did you get your GPU issues all straightened out? Oh, I missed your, Chris, thanks for stopping in and saying hi and bye before you go to bed. Appreciate that. Appreciate the like too, my friend. Or did I say Casey? I meant Chris. Sorry, I was still thinking about Casey's GPU. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, Casey's at the gym right now, but I'm sure he'll chime in. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. Hopefully he got it working. You guys in the chat were sure trying to help with all the drivers and firmware and all that. Such a cool crowd we have here. So what's NQ and ES gonna do? They're gonna push up out of here, or are you just gonna hang around my entry? So 1205 came and went, 1208 came and went. Not much happening on the well, I guess we figured out it's not really the London pre-market until 105. So whatever it is that normally happens at 12 didn't happen. Hey Jeff, welcome back. How'd it go, bud? I wouldn't call it millions. I'm up 100 and, well, we'll just average it out on all these accounts. 130 bucks. Not much at all. I wish it was millions. Good, that's glad to hear it. A rocket ship. All right. Good. Oh, bummer, Saab. That stinks. When I do that, it's usually 5, 10, or 20 because I'm trade copying across all of them. So, good thing it was just one. Yeah, I didn't start doing the copy trade thing until a couple years into this. And even still, so I've been trading futures now for I think about 2.5 years. And I still do stupid stuff. Most of it's just lessons I should have learned already. But I'm a repeat offender, I guess. Five months in? Okay, good. Well, at least you know enough to just do one account. So you're starting off on the right foot. That's all right, Captain Price. We've been saying that around here a lot too. All right, let me see. Let me read. Oh, geez, Jeff. I've never even looked at a chart of wheat. Never even would have considered it. Yeah, Saab, exactly. You don't give up, you jump back on the horse. What, if you don't mind me asking, which prop firm was that eval through? Hopefully you're buying discount evals, like real cheap ones like Apex. You know, I think that's a good place to start, on the cheapest you can get. And also, it's probably, as a newer trader, it's better to go with the types of accounts and prop firms where you don't have to pay for the activation or the data right up front, right? So that's why Apex is cheap. It's right now, I think it's like $34 for a 50K eval, and it's cheap because they don't charge you the activation of the data until if and when you pass the account, while other prop firms charge you for that right up front. It's part of the cost of the account, right? So if we're going to blow up accounts, why pay for that activation fee right up front? It makes sense to get the cheaper discount accounts first, get good, pay the activation fee if and when you pass. That's just something I learned along the way. It was a take profit trader 50K. I'm assuming you got the pretty good, I think their deal, that's not bad because they had a pretty good sale going on with no activation fee. So still Apex is cheaper, but Apex is a little bit more difficult during the eval phase because they have the intraday trailing drawdown. Take profit trader has end of day drawdown on the eval, but then once you get to the sim funded phase, it switches to the more difficult intraday trailing drawdown. And that part's tough for me. So, but once you get up past a certain buffer, whatever the account size is, that drawdown stops going up, right? So if you can get past that part of it, then you're all good. You shot nobody. Yeah, thank you. We appreciate the like, and come hang out with us again, you know. Hit subscribe. We try to be here every night that the market is open. And then one of the other guys, Bob, he's been streaming the London session open too, so he'll be back on for another stream in a few hours here. But like you, I will be sleeping. Yes, Casey, exactly. On any eval that has intraday trailing drawdown, you've got to take your profits. If you're a green, take it. Don't let it come back against you and stop you out, that you lose that drawdown. That is true. Yep, end of day. It's easier to pass, Saab, but keep in mind they switch to intraday as soon as you get funded, so keep that in mind. So on one hand, yes, it's easier to pass the eval part, but on the other hand, you know, an Apex account might be better in the long run because they train you with that intraday trailing drawdown from day one, right? You get used to it right away, or you have to pass the eval. So you're set up for better success with that approach, I think. I'm talking about myself here, not you. When I say you, I mean the group, the royal we. With that said, right now I have 5 take profit accounts and 0 Apex accounts, so take that with a grain of salt. Jeez, Jeff, that's late. I can barely stay up past 9 or 10. All right, are we gonna finally push out of here? Is the NQ gonna give us a push? I'm still in this long, believe it or not. I was hoping to see 40 bucks on the P&L, and then I'll take one of the 2 micros off and then let the other one go if we're gonna push. We've been kind of range bound here. I don't know. No, Lulu. No. It's okay to stay in as long as it's still going, right? The problem with the intraday trailing drawdown, or the point is that a lot of people won't move their stop to break even or won't trail their stop up. And so let's say, for example, you're up 200 bucks on a trade and it comes back against you. And even if it stops you out at break even, let's say it stops you out at break even. Well, you just lost $200 of intraday trailing drawdown. So now instead of $2,000, you have $1,800. And if you do that again, now you're down to $1,600. Make sense? And so you could accidentally chip away at your intraday trailing drawdown and blow up an account, even if you're positive on the day. I've done it. Ask me how I know. Hell, our buddy John, who's on here with us a lot, he has literally passed and failed an Apex eval in one single trade. It ripped way up super fast, passed the account, ripped right back down just as fast, and failed the account, blew it up in one trade. So the trick is keep moving your stop up, right? And try to get out. If that trade starts to come against you, like you're getting a little pullback, I always talk up, but you know, same as in reverse. If you're in a short, right? Move your stop down there. So you want to try to take your profits if the trade's coming against you. Don't let it come all the way back against you, because that chips away at the intraday trailing drawdown. And if, you know, let's say you do get out on a pullback, if you're confident there is going to be a continuation, right, and it works with your trade setup, sure, why not? Get back in. Yeah, speaking of that, I mean, I've literally been up in an account $2,700. And on that same day, blown the account up. It's crazy. The intraday trailing drawdown it makes it more difficult, but it teaches us to be more disciplined, right? Take the profits while you can. I think it's a good learning lesson. I'm still not super good at that, so. Oh yeah, so it's common in two scenarios. Scenario number one, new people, right? We got to learn somewhere. So you learn in sim for a while with a practice account. Then you throw a little skin in the game with an eval through a prop firm, but you're still learning. You're still new. You still make all those mistakes, right? So that's scenario one. So yes, it's common with newer traders. But also, here's another common scenario. And I don't recommend this, but there's plenty of people out there that are experienced. They know what they're doing, and they treat evals as toys, I guess you could say. Kind of like pass them. It's like, what do they call that? You only live once trades, right? YOLO trades. It's like, let me put on 10 contracts, and I'm either going to pass this eval right now, or it's going to blow up. And if it blows up, I just buy another one. So there's people that do that too. In my opinion, that's probably not good practice. I think it teaches yourself bad habits. And we are habitual creatures, right? So I think the best approach is super small trades. You know, I mean, these prop firm accounts, even the biggest ones you can get, like the 300Ks, the 150Ks, these big accounts, they still allow you to trade way more contracts than what you really should be for the amount of drawdown they give you. So you got to look at the drawdown is the size of the account, really. So you got to ask yourself, let's use a 50K account, for example. If we took $2,500 of our hard-earned money and we stuck it into a brokerage account, would we really throw on 5 or 6 NQ contracts? No way. Well, first of all, it wouldn't let us, right? You need I think it's like $1,000 or $1,200 of margin for each one. So if you had $2,000 in your account, they'd only let you put on 2 contracts, and if it goes against you one tick, they're going to margin call you and close the position because you don't have enough margin. So I mean, we're really over leveraged for the amount of drawdown they give us. So I think the key is start super small. Right now, I'm starting my position, my toe in the water is 1 micro, and then I add from there. I'm trying to keep my max to 6, which is just over half a mini. I think that's a little bit more in line with the amount of drawdown that the prop firms give us on these smaller accounts. Bean Wizard. Sounds like the key is to know what the heck one is doing. That's true. I mean, we don't always know exactly what the market's gonna do, but we can make an educated guess based on our tool set, right? The real key is not putting on 10 contracts when you only have $2,500 of drawdown available. That's, you know, that'll blow you up real quick. All right, well, I'm green on this trade. I think it's getting late. Market's not moving. I'm tired. Running out of patience. All right, I closed the NASDAQ trade. I was only up 17 bucks, but whatever. $162 on the night. A little bit of a head start for tomorrow morning. Yeah, so Vin does have a good sale going on. There's a monthly payment plan too. There's a free trial when you're ready to check it out. Everything Casey said, ditto. I think it's the only system out there that has a free 2-week trial with no credit card required. I mean, you literally just sign up, join the Discord, get the download link, and boom, you're off and running. Pretty simple. That's how I started with AlgoBox over just a bit over 2 years ago. I think. I gotta go back and look. I'm losing track of time. Or years. Losing track of years. Oh boy. All right, folks, I think it's time to call it, huh? This market is dead slow. Jeez Louise. You know, big morning tomorrow with what is PPI? That's at 8:30, right? Let me go check Financial Juice. We'll just recap real quick before we say goodnight. Yeah, 8:30. Retail sales, PPI. What else do we got? Jobless claims, all kinds of craziness. Man, a lot of stuff tomorrow. Yeah, market's gonna be moving tomorrow. Be careful, folks, in the morning. Be careful. As Bob would say, switch to guns, get off the missiles. Good night, Greg. Thanks for being here. I think I'm going to call it a night there, folks. Thank you all for being here, as always. We appreciate it. Let me figure out how to end this stream. I did one last night, but I don't remember how to get there. Let me try something. Oh man. Remember, Bob's gonna be here in the morning, just I don't know, 2-3 hours from now. There we go. I got in there. Can you believe that? We got 1,041 subscribers. All right. We're hitting milestones here, folks. Bean Wizard, any open slots in the WITSEC? I don't know. That is a question for Bob. If you plan up staying up for another 3 hours, he will be here. You guys are all cool. Thanks again for hanging out. Bean, run that by Bob. If you're not up for the London, then he'll be back tomorrow night again. We'll be here tomorrow night, as always. But anyhow, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. 2021 for me. NQ dropping out. I'm glad I got out of that trade. Jeez. I got my $17. Woohoo. All right, folks. Calling it a night. So good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here, everybody. Take care.